Tune change.
Do the thing. Okay. I forgot to push the fade up button. Hey guys, this is Cyberpunk RED. We are live. This is live. We're live. As usual, Anthony will be joining us later. And I am noticing that Cassandra's character artwork is blocking her face. Cassandra, Liz, could you maybe move yourself in frame? There you go. Thank you.
I'll readjust all the couch pillows so I don't accidentally do it again.
Yeah,
there.
We got to move your camera so that you're not artfully off-center. You have to be in the middle of the camera.
Just ducking behind your character.
The face tracking's not going to work. I'm not going to wrestle with it tonight, so we're just going to turn it off. We're waiting for a new version of that software. Welcome everybody to the show. We play Cyberpunk REDs right here. Cyberpunk REDs, which is it's a cyberpunk version of the movie from the 80s with what's his name in it? The guy that the song isn't about you.
What?
Who's that guy? Yeah, he was in Bonnie and Clyde.
Jagger?
No, he's in Bonnie and Clyde. Don't worry about it. He's an actor. He's a famous actor.
I thought Mick Jagger was, or
You
Mick
probably
Jagger.
No, you probably
Mick
think
Jagger is the Doesn't he do the harmony?
You probably
Isn't
think
that
the song
song?
is about you. Yeah, but who is the guy who it's about? It's this guy,
Warren Beatty.
Warren Beatty. Yeah,
Warren
Warren Beatty is the guy who's so vain. You probably think this song is about you.
I mean, he did have perfect hair.
Apparently, Warren Beatty is a babe. I had no idea.
Really?
Ladies in the chat and also on camera. Warren Beatty, thumbs up or down? Yeah, and Warren Beatty,
No.
you can have him at any decade.
Still, no.
Okay, because that matters. Because like now, I mean, okay, never mind. But
No, that would be weird now, but yeah, no.
although the money, right? Because he has a lot of it. So I mean, he
Sugar
may not have
daddy.
always had that money. So maybe
Sugar
now is when it's
daddy.
time to put in the work. I don't know. So obviously this is a very serious Cyberpunk RED show. But we play Cyberpunk RED. Oh yeah, but there was a movie called Reds. Warren Beatty was in it. Somebody else was in it. And I was imagining Cyberpunk Reds, which is that movie, but Cyberpunk. Everybody always asks what I'm drinking today. I'm drinking Angostura, lemon and lime and bitters soda. It's Sprite with bitters in it. It's still it's too sweet, honestly. I love Angostura.
Wow, they made their own. They made their own soft drink.
They did,
Wow.
yeah. It's really good.
Wow.
I mean, it is good, but it's like sweeter than I would want it to be if I was making like a grown-up soft drink. Like you could have it has half as much sugar.
Diversification.
It's got what you got in here? It's got 31 grams of sugar, which seems like an awful lot. That seems
is
like
a
a fair
lot.
amount. I mean,
Hey
it's less than
Greg,
a
if you
Coke.
were gonna
The
if you were
soda.
going to advise Angostura on like their next product, what do you think they should come out with next?
If we're being truthful, I think that there's a lot of room to be made in exactly what I was just describing, which is low sugar, adult, non-alcoholic or very low ABV drinks. I think that everybody wants that no alcohol shit, and I think that already the main non-alcoholic thing to drink for me is bitters and soda. So I think that you got to capitalize on that. And I think that's what they were going for here, but I don't know, they went a little sweet on it, and I would like to see a less sweet version of that. Not a diet version, just like a version that does not taste as sweet.
Somebody
So-
was telling me that. Oh, sorry. Are we
No,
still?
it's
Are we
okay.
still in, just schmoozing, hanging out?
We're-
mode?
so let me explain what's going to happen, because I got to do a little housekeeping at the top of this episode. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Can you put a pin in your thought there? You know you're on camera.
I mean, I have,
Everybody can
I
see
have
your
the thought.
disgust.
I know what I'm going to say. I was going to inquire
Just saying.
about your take on the on low ABV wine, because those stores, yeah, like wine
It's grape
stores
juice?
that only sell low alcohol wine.
Low alcohol wine?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Isn't that just grape juice? I think that's just grape juice.
No, it's not grape juice because grape juice doesn't have any alcohol, Greg.
Any alcohol, but what do you think is low? What percent is it? Like 2%, 1%, 3%, 5%?
I'm not sure. I mean, I could look.
Wine's
this
usually
up.
between like 11 and 18 at the absolute maximum. I don't know. I'll tell you
But
what.
it's
This is what
popping up, getting more popular.
Here's what I think. I think that I kind of get it. I think that most of it's overpriced, and I'm probably gonna do more of it on the show. Oh, we're in the wrong mode. We should be in the head mode. I'm gonna be doing more with it on.
mode.
I'm gonna be doing stuff with it on the show at some point, like in the near future, actually. And this is a little off topic, but my concern with it, and the reason I'm hesitant to go into it, is because I think that one, charging expensive cocktail price for a non-alcoholic beverage is stupid because
Yeah.
there's just factual stuff about the labor and costs behind the production of those products that is fundamentally different. And I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of, let me put it this way. It's very great for the business. But I understand that there's a desire for it. And I kind of feel like, but it's weird because I have a hard time wrapping my head around the fact that like, but everybody wants non-alcoholic cocktails. And I kind of be like, well, those are fruit smoothies, or bitters and sodas and things like that. Like those things that kind of already exist. Like there are things you can put into your mouth and drink that don't have a lot of alcohol in them that are good. And you don't need someone to tell you it's a cocktail and that means it costs, $11 or something like that. And I am a little overcropped in on Liz's camera.
5.5, Greg. 5.5.
5.5. So it's like
5.5. So like a beer, like a Bud Light beer, right? Isn't that? It's like a Bud.
Yeah, like a light American beer is basically there, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, so quick, here we go. Let's do some quick housekeeping on the top of the show. We're waiting for Anthony anyway. He is putting the wee man to sleep.
The little one.
The first one is, this is just a personal brag. I am a cyberpunk. I have an Azer. I bought this for playing video games with. It's called an Azeron game controller. It's fucking absurd. You stick your hand in here and you
Holy
doodle.
shit.
Oh shit! It's plugged into the computer and doing things.
What the hell? Wait, do you strap that whole thing to the back of your hand?
No, you don't
Like a
wear
cone?
it. You put it on the table. It's like a desk-mounted thing. Anyway,
Oh,
I
man.
kind of think it's amazing, but it's
That
it's.
definitely looks like it might attack you, though.
Oh yeah,
Like,
it
don't
was a
sleep-
Christmas present for me. It's a totally frivolous item.
Sleep
I
with
bought
that
that for
in a
myself.
locked room.
Two, we are making some just minor structural changes to how we do this show. So let me go over that so you guys aren't surprised. One, we are going to make the following efforts in running this show. We're going to spend a lot less time looking at the book and referencing rules. The way that we're going to do that going forward is that when there's a rule that we really don't know the answer to, I'm going to make a call and we're just going to roll with it. And then we have nominated Anthony. Actually, he volunteered for this job to be rules secretary. So if it was questionable, make a note of it. We'll check it in the downtime, and then we will figure out if we're going to stick with the house rule or we're going to incorporate the legit rules at that moment, right? Because I just want to make I want to keep the game moving faster. Two, and then so you're aware of what's going on when we decide, at some point I could imagine being like, well, last week we did it this way and we found out we were wrong. So we're just going to roll on with that, not retconning, but for the future, this is the way it is now. Two, we're going to do our very, very best because I think it probably is better for show to do the show in character. We're going to stay in character as much as possible. That is a style of role-playing that we have not really been flexing those muscles as hard as we have been. It could have been. So, we're going to, hopefully we'll get better at that as time goes by. But that also kind of means that we will be a little bit less interactive in the chat. We are now here in the chat in our show open. We're going to kind of keep that. And then we'll probably have some other hanging out in chat times later. Bob Goblin is pointing out that we're working with an improv. That's correct, Bobby. Cody Kenobi is, holy crap, it's awesome. He likes my handy job. Oh, wait a second. Jesus Christ. I can't believe that just accidentally came out of my mouth and I wasn't reaching for that. Oh, man. Wasn't reaching around for it either. The amazing... yeah. And so, so we're here. What's the term for this, Aries? It's the kibitz. We're doing the kibitz. We had a whole bit with this, and now they're just going to hang me out to dry. These motherfuckers, they sabotaged me.
Just leaving you out there.
Shtick. It's the opening shtick. And then a kibitz is when you're bullshitting and you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, but this is what you want us to be doing right now. This is our opening routine. It's our shtick.
It's okay. It's a shtick. Thank you.
Yeah,
You're
but like
welcome.
worked into the
Greg,
shtick is kind of a kibitz.
You are technically correct. Look, there's a joke I can say because I'm Jewish. You put 4 Jews in a room, you'll get 5 opinions. So we're just gonna argue about everything.
Yeah.
Everything can technically be anything.
Well, and we'll bring everybody up to speed on where we're at in the game, which is what I'm getting to in a minute. And then the other thing that we're going to do is Mr. Friend, Ari, is going to become our official greeter. So when new folks show up, he'll hop in. He'll be the one who we nominate to enter the chat room and say, hey, welcome to the show, and set up some bot commands. I think that you were working on those. We haven't really put them in yet. You know, man, time goes fast. The weeks just bleed by so fast. It's so hard to stay on top of shit.
You just want me to send you a Google Doc, like, with a bunch of different
Yep, and we'll program it. Yep,
okay.
And we'll get all that set up. So
I just want everybody to know that I was not on this Discord chat until today, so all of this is all brand new to me.
Well, you were invited.
If I was given a job,
you were not.
I just want you to know I don't know what that job is.
You don't know it because you don't have one. You weren't volunteering. We were discussing what jobs that we need. We have 2 more people who can do jobs. Wibble will rotate through. There's also possibility. Oh, the other thing we're going to try to do is get it so that I'm not running. Because right now I'm running the game, the show, everything, and also your view, the tabletop view for the audience at home. I think there are ways that I can either have one of the players, probably John wanted to do it, run that, or one of you guys in the audience do it. And we'll just kind of give you the controls, or to fully automate it. So I'm going to be working on that. I need to get that off of my plate because it's just too much shit, man. Why don't I bring everybody up to speed with where we are at the game so far, and we'll get into it for real. So we find ourselves in outer space, and this is not the start of the game. I'm just bringing the audience up to speed. Right now, our group of edge runners are in outer space it's a toroidal space station, the Villa Arasaka. It's a vacation home that is in low Earth geosynchronous orbit. I realize that low Earth geosynchronous orbit is a science fictional concept because it is physically impossible, but just you have to roll with it because that's what I said. But we're in low Earth geosynchronous orbit over Night City because there's a computer system here that is got a direct line of sight laser link connection to a computer system in a mansion that is in New Westbrook, which is one of the suburbs of Night City. And Lishan Tachibana, Zero's high school sweetheart, basically, is a hotshot cyber jockey super hacker who is under the thumb of both Arasaka and Yakuza monsters who have infected her with nanites that they use to they use to keep her in control. They're eating her brain and her memories, and she needs to stay on a very short leash to receive the injections that they need to abate that process. So she's trying to get out from under their thumb, needed help on this job, this hack. So the help that they needed was that our crew, our players, have been sent to space in order to infest the system architecture on this space station with her biometric data, because there is a gate check on the system in New Westbrook that will laser link up to space and check if she's on the file or not, and if she's not, she can't get in. And there's no way she's tried to backdoor from the ground. So we had to send another crew to space to do it. And that's why we were in space. Mr. Friend has merged with the AI he's been carting around since the end of session 1. To affect that, and has become somebody that we are calling Mr. Cardinal. And Cardinal, for those of you who are interested, is an acronym which stands for Cognating Recursive Data Mesh Neural Lace. It is a strong AI built from the ground up from analog cybernetic circuits. Where are we at? What else is up with Mr. Friend? His girlfriend, Letty Harlow, who is a fixer on the streets of Night City, has been abducted by Linwood Hahn, a Arasaka agent who uses the cover of appearing as... what's that guy's name? Shit. Oh, man, now it slipped my mind. Not Vengeance Wonderly.
Oslo Verdina?
Oslo Verdina, thank you. Oslo Verdina's butler. Kind of body man. Linwood Hahn is on the outs of the Green Pheasant, Arasaka Central faction, and is trying to get back in by recovering this piece of lost technology. He's kind of operating on his own out here in the weeds, and he's trying to get it back hardcore. So he has employed his agents to abduct Letty Harlow as collateral to force the hand of Mr. Friend. Mr. Friend is also being pursued by Netwatch.
Everybody loves me right now.
Yeah, exactly. And in fact, this entire operation, this entire job was a orchestrated ruse to put Mr. Friend, the agent...
Yeah, it turns out we all thought we were like really saving Zero's girlfriend's ass, but
Well,
what
you are.
actually
She has
We
no
are,
idea. She has no idea
but
what's
she
going
has
on.
no idea that her entire predicament was orchestrated solely so that
Yeah.
it's my fault. Basically, everything that's happening is my fault. I'm
Well,
sorry.
the situation with her being under their thumb in the
Ari
nanites is
Ari
a
is.
situation that predates the whole
Sure,
hack
but
thing.
this run, she wouldn't be on it were it not for me.
No, that's accurate. That is accurate. That is entirely your fault. Yes. So, and what else is going on? You've got Chastity Clemenson from NetWatch trying to get you. And, of course, the entire hack you're on was orchestrated by Dr. Alvin. Orchestrated so that Mr. Friend, Cardinal, and Dr. Alvin Dross, Cardinal's creator, could all be in the same place at the same time.
So, like, I have more than complied. I've worked out some kind of a deal that they find equitable.
Yes.
And we're working with Yorinobu Arasaka in particular. That's the son of Saburo, the founder.
Yep.
And he's believed dead, so it's a big deal that we're working for him. And he agreed that should we pull this crazy ass job off, which we've about halfway done right now, he will help me get my mainline, my girlfriend back, and will take the artifact, the sarcophagus Cardinal, away, which I obviously really don't want to happen, but I don't really have a choice in the matter. But it's basically, this is my best get out of jail free card. I have to do the craziest run of my life and risk. I mean, more than risk. They've basically told me my psyche will be fractured by the end of this run.
If I recall, Dr. Alvin Dross just said that the results are unpredictable. He's not, some people recover completely from this kind of experiment.
It varied. It varied. It opened with there will be severe consequences.
True.
I remember that part.
Yep.
But yeah, so you're gonna do that, and Mr. Friend, if ever impulsive and cocky and overstepping, requested that after all this blows down, like if it all goes correctly and they're all alive, he wants FaceTime with Yorinobu. He wants to talk. He requested. He was very specific to Dross. He said, "I want to talk to Yorinobu." He doesn't have to be in the same room as me, but like FaceTime. Like I need a call, and you like.
Sure.
I'm
literally a FaceTime call, an Apple FaceTime call.
Whatever, a hologram. It's 2045.
I'm just fucking with you.
You DM that shit, man. I'm sorry, referee, ref. You ref it.
Ref it.
Cool.
That's what he is in Cyberpunk.
So, I think that it looks like, Liz, Cassandra,
Yeah?
what's the situation? Any reports from the front?
Oh, you mean in terms of my character or in terms of reality and whether the toddler is asleep?
The toddler. How is the situation going?
I hear silence for a very long time. Last update I received. Hold on, I'm going to be rude and look at my phone right now.
You're allowed. You
All
get
right.
the pass.
Oh.
Also, I've just manually adjusted your camera because you're still not in the center of your frame, and I'm just like really pissed about it.
Hold on. There. Okay.
Okay, now we can
Let's see. Last I heard was close to asleep, and that was 15 minutes ago. I'm asking
you guys,
for
you need
an
to
update.
your system is he's got to fall asleep while you watch. Is that the system?
You know what it is? If he is almost asleep
Okay.
and we sneak out, Ant's computer is pretty close to his room.
Oh, I
So
see.
he will hear him having fun.
And
And he'll be like, hold up.
Can't
You
have
guys
it.
were supposed to be asleep too.
Yep.
Oh.
It's
Oh
like
yeah.
cheaters.
You can't. That's not a lie worth
Cheaters.
telling. You got to tell the kid that
Yep.
you're up all night. I'm
Yeah,
up all night doing
yeah,
all
no,
kinds of
but
stuff.
see-
We're asleep.
I'm working right now.
Yeah, I'm
It's not going to work. Ever since he was like tiny, he's had the whole like, fear of missing out. If there's a party
Yeah.
going on,
I
he's
was got a
there.
little FOMO.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
say, Sydney,
He's a
I'm really-
sociable kid.
Sydney
So-
will want to stay up and hang out all night, but like once I get her into her bed and we read a few books. Like I gotta leave her with a book, and she'll pretend to read it because she can't read, and just leave the lights on, and then she'll say, "Leave the light on, Dad. I'm doing some stuff," and she just sits there with the book, and then like 10 minutes later she's asleep. That's what we do.
That's adorable.
No, he will stay up past midnight
Oh shit!
if we let him. Oh yeah. This year, because we didn't have a party or anything, was his first year not seeing the ball drop. Every year we do the same thing. Oh,
Oh,
we'll
wow.
let him run around and exhaust himself, and he'll fall asleep. No, he doesn't.
No.
No, he's a child.
No.
Child.
Not at all.
They will. All right. You know what? Let's do the show intro. Let's do the thing. You guys ready for the opening? Let's get the show
do
intro
this.
going, and then we will. And then we'll start our game. 3, 2, 1. All right. The
Love that
turbines.
thing.
Looks like we lost Rubin.
Oh no.
Oh shit! No, did his camera just glitch?
We
Reuben.
gain
Yeah.
Ant. And lose Rubin?
Oh, there can be only one.
No, he's back.
There could be only one.
If there would be any contest, I thought it would be between the
You
two
back?
people with the same name, but I guess
For
not.
real?
All right, Ruben, you're back. Let's start the show. The turbines of the AV6 shriek out a whining glissando as the gray Aeronine swings its bulbous frame sideways, circling the old Arasaka place out in New Westbrook. The 20 millimeter cannons thundering out a staccato, perforating the gardens that surround the south lawn of the sprawling estate. For the briefest moment, the avionics flash a red, blinking lock-on warning, accompanied by an electronic-sounding alarm. The captain, professional to the last, manages a monotone. Got an alert here. Brace for... And then white-hot pain as the belly of the AV erupts into a flash of fire and shrapnel. The superstructure of the craft mostly torn apart as it crashes into Buena Vista Boulevard as a ball of death. Duncan Bouchard's cracked leather face betray no emotion as the red glow of the rising flames play upon the crags of his geriatric skin. His head is made near comically miniature by the linear frame augmented powered armor he wears, a hulking mass of inhuman-looking metal and ceramic armors, actuators, sensors, and bristling with weapons. The multiple missile pod on his shoulder, still venting the exhaust from the shot that dropped the AV. His suit raises a gargantuan metal fist and points that away as he turns his attention back to breaching the east wing of the estate, his squad of soldiers fanning out into the shadows of the juniper and cherry trees that dot that side of the lawn. Far away, a shell from a Militech tank whistles its approach and lands only meters away. Duncan shields his face from the blast with his suit's hand. Exploding tree parts and shrapnel pelt his side. One of his shoulders is dropped, his legs shredded to ribbons. With only the briefest of pauses, Duncan drops to his knee, administers several injections simultaneously into the shoulder, and then leaves him with a cryopump that begins chilling his body, yellow foam seeping from the shredded leg wound that clot the bleeding. Duncan fails to effect a comforting bedside manner with the synthesized, "You'll stabilize. Pick you up on extract." 1,247 miles straight up into the night sky, a silvery bit of jewelry glitters in the cold, unfiltered sunlight of a low Earth orbit. A ring, silently turning for decades, lush trees, a lake, gentle breezes, the stately manor, all preserved in perfect homeostasis, as onboard systems have monitored and maintained and adjusted for the minute variances in air pressure and humidity that have arisen. Suddenly alive with activity, the tiger's eyes narrow from the quiet thicket of eucalyptus branches it's lurking behind, unsure and deciding what to make of the 6 new visitors who've gone and woken up the metal people. A black chrome skeleton A black and chrome skeleton lays, with its exposed, blown-apart circuits smoldering as its left hand twitches slowly the same open-closing action. In the main house, a rabbit is bleeding, her heart pushing deep red arterial blood from multiple gunshots in her torso. She's sitting, legs splayed in front of her, legs splayed in front of her, and through blood-stained, gritted teeth, as she fires and fires and fires from her FA-17 sidearm into the robotic skeleton with its black and yellow, danger-striped katana slicing down through the antique polearms as if they're made of paper. Beyond the bed, an aged man clutches to a finely made sword, prepared to fight to the last, and terrified and glad that he is not the target of the death machine. More rounds pounding into the metallic figure's frame from behind. Zero's M-Tech A-22 thunders as he works the trigger. Dull, softly pulsing work lights glow in the sub-access passages below the ersatz environment above. The walls, an inscrutable tangle of conduits, cabling, ductwork, plumbing that carry water and environmental gases, plant nutrients, electricity, and every one of the other thousands of vital, life-sustaining requirements pass through here. The electric pink and teal of her eyeshadow is lost in the red light, and then momentarily plain as day as it's illuminated by the shotgun blast Cassandra levels at the 6-legged, knee-high robotic nightmare that's currently trying to leap up and pulverize her skull with its linear actuator. Worse, it'll only be another second before that security robot to her right frees its katana from whatever life-sustaining system it's currently buried inside of. Up the hall a bit, Branton tries to catch his breath enough to steady his body and squeeze off another shot into the robots doing their infernal damnedest to flatline Cass. But back upstairs, between the cowering old man and the rabbit, there is a king-size bed, and laying on the bed is Mr. Friend, his jaw clenched alarmingly tight and his body locked in a rigid, back-arched quiver as if electricity was running through him. His left arm, black chrome, is hardwired into a gunmetal rectangular case about 1 meter on one side and 0.5 meter on the other, the sarcophagus. Elsewhere, the entity they call Mr. Cardinal is at the center of a room somewhere deep inside an Edo period castle. Fine woodwork, beautiful in its austere and precise functionality, rotund pillars hold aloft a vaulted ceiling of exposed beamwork. The walls are limestone plaster trimmed in lacquered wood. His feet barely make contact with the floor, the top side of his big toes just barely touching the ground as they arch upward and away from the barely visible blue, sometimes red flames that lick at his feet as if he hovers above a movable slick of burning oil. His arms, 6 of them, are arrayed. The 2 highest hold palms full of unnaturally red fire, the lowest arms each wield swords, and his central are empty, with the index fingers and thumbs touching in front of his chest as if in prayer or meditation. In his face, a pair of white-hot voids burn where his eyes once were. The room bends away from him as the network struggles to contain this gestalt. At the limits of the room are all manner of beasts, armored ravens, hellhounds, dragons, robots, all snapping at his heels, though kept at bay. And thus begins our combat, because we left off right in our initiative, so we have to go. We have to fight now. It's fighty time.
Oh, man.
Fighty time!
We're in some shit still, guys.
Bring it on.
So, let me tell you who's up. Oh, that's right. It's the top of initiative. So, all of those monsters at the limits of the room take their turns at trying to flatline Mr. Friend. So, here we go. We got to do all the fast rolling. Okay, you ready for this, Ari?
Yes, sir.
Okie dokie. Roll against a raven.
31.
Roll against another raven.
23.
And another raven. Oh,
26.
sorry.
Whoa.
Roll against a killer.
27.
Roll against a scorpion.
24.
Roll against another raven. No, wait, we already rolled this raven, sorry. Roll against a wisp.
I'm gonna say that 28 goes to that
That's fine.
wisp.
Roll against a wisp.
22.
Roll against a sabertooth.
28.
Roll against an asp.
26.
Roll against a hellhound.
24.
Roll against a hellhound.
22.
Roll against a hellhound.
25.
Okay, I'll add that one to the pile. The hounds and robots and wisps and liches and demons, actually technically no demons, all lunge and attack and desperately try to make contact with Mr. Cardinal. But Mr. Cardinal is never where these low-resolution critters expect him to be. All right. That brings us to... It's weird.
And that was all just the black ice, right?
Yeah,
Because you slayed that Balrog thing,
you did.
right?
There are
The
no
giant demon?
demons. So there, I fought some imps, and then I fought. I think it's called a Balron in
Balron.
this.
It's called the Balron.
Okay.
But it's basically I fought a Balrog, and I think I fought 2 of them, and I kicked their asses.
Oh, damn, man.
Yeah, but I'm not me anymore. And Greg is having me keep track of time. I believe we are at 42 seconds now that I've been under in this run.
All right, Cassandra. You are in a metal hallway. The floor is a grid of drop-in access panels. So they are like gridded steel panels that you can lift up and get to the cabling and conduit underneath. You're standing on this. The walls are made of the same, just like conduits, cables, everything. There's glowing, pulsing red work lights every few meters down this hallway. In front of you is a spider robot, and to your right is another one of the security robots. They are both black metal. With the security robot has a black and yellow striped katana that it is pulling out of the wall. The spider robot has just attempted to crush your skull with like a punching, like pounding fist thing. It's just like a big blunt thing. And then it is up to you. What is your move here?
I am definitely most concerned with the spider thing. Not only because it's, creepy looking, but I think one of my lungs partially collapsed when it hit me last. It got a critical hit.
That's true.
So that made me much more concerned about this thing, and so that's what I'm gonna shoot. Let's see. So I have my gigantic guns, and I am going to use one of them to shoot it. I rolled a 16. Does that hit?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to pull up the chart. This is the one thing I will. I know I said we were going to not question. Yes, a 16 hits. I'm almost certain of it. So roll
Awesome.
damage. But
Good.
I do will pull up the. What kind of weapon do you have, by the way?
So it's a shotgun.
Okay, yeah, 16 hits.
Yeah, it's a shotgun that I modified so I can carry more ammo.
Oh,
And
good.
it's so it's a large. I'm an average sized lady with a very large shotgun that I carry around with me, just to make it clear
folds up like a
how
transformer.
just how ridiculous this situation is for anyone who hasn't seen it before. All right. Why am I not finding this? Did it roll for damage?
It did. You rolled.
Did it?
No, you did not roll the damage.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It should be 46, right?
I believe so. I don't know why. This is not. No, it's 5d6.
Oh wow. Good thing we asked.
Mm-hmm. I'm particularly good with shoulder arms, so I think that's what adds the extra. So let me just.
You might have a bonus or something.
$21.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So you level the shotgun under your arm, shooting from the hip, and just unload this, 12 gauge slug into this thing, and it obliterates. It just detonates into pieces that scatter down the hallway, ripped to pieces. It is absolutely, completely, 100% destroyed. I mean, possibly you could pull together some spare parts out of it or something like that, but it's gone. It's destroyed.
Yeah. That's pretty much what I expected to happen, so I just kind of quietly smiled to myself, like, yeah, that's about it.
Nice. What is your next move? Or what is your move? I'm assuming you have a rate of fire of 1 on that.
I do, yeah. It is a rate of fire of 1, but it is 1 really good shot, so I feel like it's worth it. Otherwise, I mean, all I can really do is move, right?
That's correct, yes.
Can I get out of the way of this other robot that's stuck in the wall? Because he's not going to be stuck forever.
I mean, which direction did you want to go? Do you want to go past the robot or back the way you came towards Brent?
Past the robot, because I'm thinking if this is the hallway full of robots, they're probably guarding something.
Okay. Yeah, you totally can.
All right, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to move 7 squares,
Cool.
theoretically. 1, 2,
Branton, your
3, 5.
Let's do it. Okay. All right, I'm looking around. I can't really see much though. There's lots of fog.
You did just
Black.
notice. I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down, sir. I don't know why you're not having so much vision there. You just watched Cassandra. On the last turn that you had, you landed a very solid shot on that robot, and then Cassandra finished it off with a shotgun blast. And in the bright muzzle flash, you saw exactly what was going on. There's another skeletal robot down there at the end of the hallway, and you could tell from Cassandra and her body language that she was continuing down the hallway, sprinting further away from you.
If only I could see in that hallway that I was in.
You can't see down the hallway at all on the VTT? Because I'm on you, and I can't... Do you see... Oh, you don't see past this, darkness that's in front of you.
I can't see anything in that darkness in front of me.
You can take it a little easy, okay? I'm going to increase the light radius for you a bit. Okay, is that helpful? So that you can actually see. I haven't yet to figure out how,
No, I'm still in the house. I think that's it.
Oh yeah, you got to tab over to the basement guy. That's fair.
Here I am. All right. I'm gonna walk down, check out what's going on. 7, 8, 9, 10. Getting closer to the destroyed body of that robot.
You
This is
have
my new voice, by the way.
Brand got real hardcore. He got hard.
I changed. his
Yeah,
face.
is this your Batman voice?
I'm Brandon.
It's a total affectation too. It's just something completely everybody's gonna call you out on.
I'm just checking what's going on. Trying to hear Cassandra.
Yeah, you hear her sprinting down that clink, 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 clink. Her feet are like clanging on the metal grating down the hallway.
And I yell out, "Wait up! This would be a lot easier if we're together, but I can only hear you. But all right, I'll see you in a bit."
All right. Are you don't have a line of sight on anybody, unfortunately, so it kind of is, unless you're gonna do like you want to roll perception or something like that, or if you have any other action at all that you want to take at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll perception. I roll an 8.
Okay.
See what's there. And look around.
Yeah, an 8 doesn't tell you much.
I'm in a hallway.
You're in a hallway.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
I can shout to Branton. I'm over here, past the
can.
robot, the killer robot that's stuck in the wall. Just keep going past that. You'll find me.
Okay. Upstairs in the wooden house, the stilt house, the master bedroom that would have been Yorinobu's kind of bachelor pad in space. We check in with the rabbit. She is crouched and holding her wounds and armed with her sidearm. I think that's correct. If I recall where we left off last week, you were shooting with a pistol. And is just like right up against this fucking terrifying death robot, which has its black and yellow. They're like danger striped, like at an angle all the way down the blade. These black and yellow katanas. It's just like, well, actually, it has no face. It's just emotionlessly, facelessly chopping at you. What's up with the rabbit? What are you going to do here?
Yeah, so as the security robot starts making its way over towards the rabbit, she's going to roll off to the side. She just looks down at her wounds and just says, "Fuck this shit," and just kind of rolls off to the side, slams her arm down on the ground with her like hand, because her hand is still all mangled.
That's right.
Her cyber hand, so she's got all like the bits kind of hanging out. So she just slams it down on the ground, and her shield pops out and just opens up as she grabs the rabbit off of her back, and she just strikes, braces herself, and pushes off into the security robot for a melee attack.
Sounds cool. Melee attacks ignore half of something's armor.
Yes, so it's a 15 to hit.
It will roll evade. It nimbly steps out of the side. You can attack again because it's a rate of fire of 2.
Yes. Yeah, so as it goes through, she's going to come right back, cannonball style. 24.
Okay, 24 makes contact.
Nice.
Rabbit comes swinging down. The robot slides sideways, and then on a backswing gets caught right in under where its chin would be if it was a normal living creature with a chin.
It's 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
And the rabbit.
You shake something loose, man. This robot, its head is like now dangling off of like one piston. It's like crack sounds, like all sparks and like pistons are firing awful sideways, and its head is just like bouncing across its chest, kind of semi-uselessly. Every once in a while, it kind of like manages to swing it up and peek around, and then it's just like slinging on its chest. It looks like a headless, crazy body now, just like randomly swinging its katana all over the place. Not quite dead. Definitely still dangerous. You get that impression.
0, I could use some help over here.
I see you. I see you.
Gritted, bloody teeth, yeah.
I'm on my way.
Yeah. Okay. Inside the computer system, we are with Mr. Friend.
That doesn't sound right.
Mr. I'm so sorry. Did I say Mr. Friend? I think I meant Mr. Cardinal.
There we go.
Why is my deselect not working? Is that module not turned on? That's like super important one. Sorry about that, guys.
Oh no, Foundry is rebooting.
Yeah, it's quickly rebooting because I need to have deselect turned on. I physically cannot function without that as a module.
Click these buttons.
Let me
may have
just
to reload
click
it.
and do the button and
Pop this
thing.
thing out.
Sorry about that, guys.
There.
I also didn't realize it was going to force everybody out.
Ari, I really want to know if Mr. Friend is going to have trouble separating himself from Cardinal after having a taste.
So,
We'll have to wait and see. People in the chat have been asking as well. We'll have to wait and see. I gotta survive it first.
so in that room, that Edo Castle room, Mr. Friend stands burning and surrounded by pleasantly burning, not in pain. Well, I suppose Mr. Friend is in pain, but Mr. Cardinal is in the prime of his life. Stands surrounded by his enemies and is free to do as he will. There's a control node here, which we established controls the on and off of the laser emitter, and you turned it on.
I think I gotta move myself all the way back up there. Oh my goodness.
I'm moving those because you've already kind of yeah, for everybody who's watching the VTT at home, the stack of black ice that he's accumulated, I've just put here because I can't move it around all the time. Just assume that all these dudes are
I
following
have
me.
like a almost comical swarm of AI following me.
It's just a dust cloud with arms and limbs hanging out of it.
It's like a Tasmanian devil just full of awfulness. There's a lot of really bad stuff in there, and if I wasn't Mr. Cardinal, I would be dead. I would be dead so many times over. The only reason I'm surviving this is because I'm merged with an AI. And true to Dross's description, Cardinal just becomes whatever it merges with, but becomes it and more. So it is me, but it's also more than I ever was. All right. Oh
So
boy, look at that effect.
Yeah. Thank you.
Holy.
We have effects in here now. Thank you, Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Thank you, Atropos, for designing these, for making them available to us. Yeah, the room that was previously a normal room, you step into this antechamber. It has a Zen garden sort of at the center of the floor. There's wooden slat flooring all the way around. And then on the far side, there was a white limestone wall with a low step up to like a wooden sort of dais that you can walk up to and approach the wall. You've been in here before. Now, as you enter, the black ice that is in here, this, I believe it is a skunk, reactivates upon your re-entering. And we have to do a shootout, which we will come to right now. Yeah, it's a skunk. But where there was a wall previously, you find that there is a super ultra green, just burning like you've never. It hurts
Like
to look at it.
like a psychotropic tunnel
It is not even a tunnel. It's just like green, yeah, like a tunnel, but you might also describe it as like green fire, and it hurts to look at, but you know that's the gate.
Excellent.
In fact, I should probably have done that. Okay, so let's do the shootout with the skunk. There's a skunk black ice in here. It rolls speed of 16. You roll 21. The black ice enters the initiative at the top to become your problem maybe later.
Maybe. I have 5 net actions. It didn't cost me anything to move. I can jump between any level that I've had access to.
Correct.
That's how net running works.
Net running. That zany old net running. That's how it works.
Is it one of my net actions to step into the light?
Is it
to
one of your net
activate it?
actions to step into the light? You would just step into the light. You don't know what happens when you step in there.
Okay, well, I step into the light. Well, before I do, I send a radio message to the team, and you all hear a voice that is not quite Mr. Friend. It's Mr. Friend with another voice underneath that is darker and mechanical and cavernous. And Mr. Friend just goes, I'm going down the tight beam to Earth. Keep it open. And that's it. He steps through.
Okay. Give me a second to explain what happens. Well, no, the minute you touch the beam, you are the gate. You don't actually enter it. You touch it, and you are immediately racked with searing, blinding, nightmarish pain. Your entire body is on fire, and as you touch it, you watch the bits that comprise your hand race away into it and just disappear, and then it just rapidly cascades up your arm and dissolves you, and you are gone.
Like eating like Tron. You all in meat space. He literally just starts screaming. He's still locked up, but his jaw just pops open, and he's just screaming at the top of his lungs.
Yes, that is exactly correct.
The rabbit just starts screaming like, Dross, do something.
Dross is like, yes, this is a good idea. I will do something. Okay. I physically can't.
That wasn't even a net action. It's still the start of my turn.
It is the end of your turn.
Oh, is that my whole turn?
That is your turn in this case. Yes.
Okay.
Dropping in, man.
No, that was nuts. I got eaten.
You got eaten is right. Okay. And we'll come to your next turn in a moment. Because you're in a whole new architecture now.
Yes, sir.
Oh my
Okay.
God. I'm stressing over here.
That was you.
I would be if I were you.
This song's
Mr.
been on
Friend
loop for a long
is
time,
like
huh?
arching on the bed, writhing, all locked up.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine that. Just picture that. Like the rabbit
And
bleeding
you're bleeding
out.
to death.
Like probably this is the last battle we're gonna fight, or she's gonna fight.
This
And,
looks
like,
like
there
the
you
end.
are.
We have
Yeah.
Zero with us. How bad? What shape is Zero in? You're fine. He's fine. Thumbs up.
He's like, I'm good. Deal. Whatever. Just let the little
everything's-
girl take care of it.
Yeah. And then we have the old man cowering behind the bed,
Yeah.
and I am frying my psyche, not just my brain, but like my psychological makeup is getting fucked with.
So, that flailing, headless, semi-headless security robot in front of the rabbit just swings its katana with just surprising accuracy twice at you.
At me. Okay.
Yeah, its first attack lands a 22 that you must roll evade against, and its second attack rolled a 36 because the 10 die exploded and then rolled a 10.
Jesus. Oh man.
So-
All right. Can I use luck on that or no?
You can use luck on your melee. Yeah, you can use luck on any
He
roll.
got a 36.
You just have to declare it before you use it. This is
Yeah.
definitely when I would use luck because of where your hit points are.
Well, the problem is I only have one left.
One luck.
All right, so I'm gonna evade the first one with a 16. Does
That
not work.
is a hit.
Yes. I'm gonna use my last luck
Rabbit.
point on the last one. Add +1 to
Rabbit.
this one.
12 damage from the first.
12. Oh wait, why did I roll it twice? Oh, that was your damage.
I rolled damage, yeah.
Okay, so that was a 20 on the second.
Yeah, actually, your luck resets every session.
That's right. Thank you, Bob. Luck does reset every session, so you all have maximum luck. It doesn't reset
Oh,
at
shit.
the top
Yeah,
of,
yeah,
like...
yeah. It's not a story thing. It's every time we reconvene.
Bob. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna use all 7. Well, I mean, no. Well, let's just roll it with what it is now because I already rolled it all.
Sure.
So we'll just say I spent that one
Okay.
because I did.
Okay.
Um,
So 12 damage from the first attack.
Okay, so pop out shield soaks the initial 10.
Correct.
Hold on, why is it not opening now? Sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah. So it has 10 HP, more or less. So it soaks the first 10.
And then it's destroyed.
Yes, it pretty much, yeah. So it'll take that first one and then it just starts like short circuit and just kind of fade away.
I think it breaks. I think it's a piece of like polycarbonate plastic.
Yeah.
Just shatters.
Yep. Yeah. So that's 6.
So yeah, the robot comes down, swings its sword, destroys your shield. You stagger, and it catches you. Has the second attack is a 36. So
Yeah, so that's an additional 12 damage? Is
no,
what
that
12
was
is
the,
then?
the 12 was for the first attack on the shield.
Oh, I thought it was a 16.
That's your roll, bro. I didn't roll a 16.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
12
Sorry.
damage. So that's 2 damage from that. Right.
No, because the shield is destroyed by it. That's it. I actually got a rules clarification on this one. It's fine. You don't take
Okay.
any damage from it.
Okay.
The shield takes the shot and it dies. What is your second evade roll? Is my question.
16.
Oh, so you
Or
get
20.
hit.
I'm sorry. 20.
Yeah, so you get hit. Oh my god, and it's a critical.
Yeah.
So 13 damage.
13 damage. That drops me.
Yeah, but you must also roll.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. I can't show it to you. Can you go to the critical injury? That's a shame. There should be a
Oh,
critical
I just had it out too.
for the body.
Critical
I can
injury
roll
body.
it for you if you want, but I feel like you should be the one to push the button.
No, I'm pressing the button. Broken ribs.
At the end of every turn, first off, it's another 5 damage, but doesn't matter though because you're at 0. There's no like negative hit points. At the end of every turn where you move more than 4 meters on foot, you resuffer this critical injuries bonus damage directly to your hit points. Paramedic 13 or to temporarily fix, or 15. Well, yeah. Anyway, whatever. So the rabbit is dropped, just sliced up and on her back. The first hit destroys the shield, and then the return just rips her, opens up her inside, and she just like falls back onto the ground and begins to go into shock. She's like flailing around.
Man. Dropped like a
Can
heap.
you do me a favor on the interim, since this is actually a situation where I literally don't want to wing it. I know there's nothing to roll at this point. Can you look up the situation for you, death, dying, and saving throws?
I'm on it.
Thank you. And when we come back to your turn, we will know what to do. Okay. Could be the end of the rabbit, guys. This game does kill player characters.
You had to go and get the art, Greg.
I had to go and get the what?
You had to go and get the art. Everybody knows. Once you get the art, once you buy the mini, the character's gonna die. All right.
Wait, what the? Okay. Sorry. Trying to figure out who's up. That can't be right because that thing is dead. Okay. Cass, that robot from downstairs comes. 1, 2. Nope, it doesn't do that. It just shoots at you.
No.
Yeah, it does. It just shoots at you.
I thought they just had swords. They've got guns too.
They have all kinds of shit, yeah. It can't keep up with you, so it's shooting. Alright. Pop that sucker out. Where's the pop out button? Bingo. Man, I have not been using this to my best advantage. Alright. Security robot is going to fire. Yeah, it has its one arm just points forward and just fires off a shot. What was it, 21? It is a 12.
I mean, that will definitely hit me. Yeah.
It may not, though, because
Oh.
he has a -4, so because of the damage he's taken. So 20, 19, 18, 17. Pistol at 12, 17 does hit. And it rolls another critical.
No.
13 points of damage.
Oh, one from
Man.
each of these things. Okay. So what terrible thing happens to me?
Yes, do you know how to get to the table?
I do not. Oh, wait.
You click the...
I unfortunately probably do because this is the second time this has happened. Yes.
Yeah, it's that little stack
It's,
between the book and
it's
the
a
note.
little rollable tables tab here.
Yes, that's the one.
All right. Is it to my body, or to my
Body
head?
shot.
Oh, okay. All right. So here's the table. So, oh, that just tells me what all the terrible. Oh, here it is. Roll. Oh, so
Yep.
I can see the list of awful things that might happen to me.
Yeah, some of them are very bad.
Yeah. Oh.
Broken arm. The arm cannot be used. Drop anything that was holding. Paramedic DV 13 to fix. Your left arm is number 1. Your right arm is number 2. It's your right arm.
Oh no! That's the one with the tool hand.
Oh no.
That's the important hand.
Oh no.
That's awful.
I don't have like total party kill music here to use. Jeez, I don't know.
I
What's the
have-
bad sad music?
I'm a tech, and I keep all my tools in my fingers.
It's alright, you'll be fine. We'll get it fixed when we get back.
Well,
I mean, I guess I
Who
can
is
like
saying that? The
Hold on a
girl
second.
bleeding out on the floor?
Listen, no.
the optimist. Yeah.
Cass.
Yeah,
I wonder if I'll be able to like pry my own hand open using the other hand and like pull out screwdrivers.
no, that's what the
Oh,
rabbit. The rabbit's
that's
agent is
terrible.
just yelling that to everybody. Like, don't worry, everything's fine. We'll take care of this. Like, the rabbit might be dead, but we'll take care of her when we get back. We'll fix her.
Oh,
just taking a nap. The one thing that you can do is you have a very good paramedic skill, if I'm not mistaken. So
I
with
do.
a DV13 paramedic check, made it some minuses, you can fix your arm enough to ignore its inability to be used.
Cyberware
Okay.
check.
You can like
oh,
deal with
thank
it
God.
for now.
Let me see. Wait, paramedic or first aid?
on.
It's
Didn't it-
paramedic or possibly cyberware because it's a tech hand.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's because we were talking about this when the rabbit took the same thing on the cyber arm. So if it was the cyber arm that took your damage, it's a cyberware check. If it's your meat arm, it's first aid.
I mean, I'm okay with.
So there'd be different reasons why one would work. Like we will when we come to that your turn, we'll discuss what your options are. Okay.
All right. All right. So I'll be ready to roll cyber tech or first aid or paramedic. I'd rather not roll paramedic of the 3 though. If I
What's
have
your
a choice.
paramedic?
My paramedic is a +8.
Okay.
My cyber tech is +15.
Right. Well, I'll
My first aid is 13.
Well, when we get to your turn, we'll figure out. Don't worry.
All
I
right.
know how this works.
Awesome. Okay.
Mr.
I will
Zero.
think about this and also other characters.
It is
I
your
might
turn,
play.
Zero.
Oh.
All right.
There is a robot standing over the rabbit with its head kind of flopping around by a wire, having damn near killed, having laid her out and seemingly destroyed her, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there's also another one.
No, I don't know why that one is there. It's not. That's from way before. That one's been dead for a long time.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
The rabbit's blood is spreading across the floor.
She's coughing up blood. Mr. Friend is screaming, writhing on the bed.
And
Yeah, this
most
thing
importantly,
is,
the security robot is mere meters away from Mr. Friend, and nobody's there to stop it.
Exactly. Well, that's what I was. That's where I was going. So.
Okay.
I am going to close the gap to this robot here.
Yeah, you are. You're gonna run to it. You are 12 meters away. You're
And
now
I'm
4
gonna-
meters.
Blam. Just
Kablambo.
fire. Kablamo.
Kablammers.
I fire my my pistol.
Yeah. Would not have been. It would have been a good time to roll. Not that.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Well, I'm going to take my second shot.
Okay, good. You have a
I-
rate of fire of 2.
Just tripped on that first one.
4 meters.
That's a hit.
Yeah. So Zeros comes running across the room, and while he's sprinting and his gun is like pointed at the floor, it goes, he goes, oh shit, fuck! And he just like recovers and slides into a stop in front of this robot and busts it in the face. Roll damage.
He takes 13 points of damage.
Yeah. And just the robot's head comes completely off. The upper part of its arm is blasted to pieces. All kinds of like wires and little bits of metal go flying everywhere, and it just stumbles
All right.
to it. It
And I'm
falls
gonna,
down dead.
Shove this thing out of the way, close the gap to the rabbit. Use my move, use my action. I assume that I gotta wait till next turn to do anything else.
Yeah, you're out at this point.
All right.
Alvin Dross is here. He is very fervently doing something at the computer console he's at. He reaches into a bag and he pulls out a spool of fiber optic wire, and he's like jacking it into this computer console, and he's like just like unrolling it, and he announces, "I've got an idea!" And he comes running across the room to the bed, and then just throws that onto the bed, and is looking at the rabbit to try and figure out if he can do anything about it. But that was his action at this point. Okay. And that brings us up to that guy who is not in the combat. Nope. And spider is dead. And that brings us to the top of the initiative, which means we've got to roll a whole lot of black ice. We should have like a bit
Do
that we
you?
do.
I'm gone. What are they doing?
Oh, actually, on this turn they do nothing.
They do nothing. I'm not in. I'm not there.
On this turn, they followed you through.
Oh shit.
That's fun.
Oh god.
But that's true. Until your next turn, you are basically derezzed. Okay. What's locking up here? Here we go. Cassandra, we're actually at your turn.
All right. So I have, as a maker, field expertise. So I can temporarily fix something in the field quickly.
Correct. Yes.
So would that apply here to repair my mangled tool hand
So, yes. You
if
can
I do
repair,
a cyber tech roll?
and I'm trying to punch over to you. Yes, absolutely. The thing
Awesome.
is, here's how that's going to work, right? You can repair your tool hand
Right.
so that it can be used for the purposes of doing things. But that
Right.
won't fix your arm.
Right.
So you won't be able to use your arm, to that right arm, to wield a weapon or to defend yourself or to
Right.
like climb or do things. But like you can get your, you can like, Doctor
I can
Strange love
take
your
one hand and-
into position,
yeah.
and once it's like okay, it's there, and then like your hand will just do all the things it needs to do the job to fix things. You can
Right.
basically convert your right arm into a implement by doing this. If you did that and also did a paramedic role on the arm, then you would actually have full functionality returned for the duration of an hour.
All right. I mean, my priority is getting the tool hand fixed first.
Yep.
I think because of the two, it's more important. Although there's a robot trying to kill me. My shotgun is a two-handed weapon.
That's true.
So really, it comes down to what do I need to do sooner? Shoot or fix stuff. How far is Brenton?
He is. You can hear the sounds of his footsteps beating just around the corner.
All right. I'm gonna call out to Brenton. Brenton, do you have that robot in your sights?
I can't really see anything at all.
You can. You don't have eyes on the robot, but you have a fair idea of where it is based on the sounds and the situation in this hallway.
Nope. It's almost like I'm not even in the hallway.
All right. I kind of glance at my mangled, probably like steaming, sparking hand. And go, oh no! I'm gonna have to shoot my way out of this myself.
Our player,
And I'm gonna
Ari Rubin,
roll
is having a hard
to
time
fix my
seeing
arm.
the virtual tabletop. For those of you who are listening at home and not watching. Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna roll to fix the arm.
Yeah. I think right now my priority, knowing that I've got to defend myself for
Yep.
the next few seconds. Yeah, my priority is I need to be able to shoot, and I need two hands to do it.
So
I'm gonna fix the arm.
Yeah, and so does field expertise give you like a breakdown on that page about how that would work?
Yes, I add any kind of repair. Instead of doing like a long, complete repair, I just temporarily repair something in the field. It'll hold for 10 minutes for every rank I have in the specialty.
Okay.
And Cybertech is one of the specialties.
And how many ranks do you have in field expertise?
Oh, that I would
Thought you
have
had
to
two.
pull up. I think
You have two.
yeah, at least, yeah. Yeah, so it would hold for 20 minutes.
Okay. So you roll your Cybertech plus your.
Okay.
Go ahead. You tell me.
Okay.
If you have the rule.
Oh no. I'm okay. So first I roll the Cybertech.
The roll is Cybertech plus field expertise. So you add your field expertise to the roll of Cybertech.
Correct. And that's to fix the hand.
Correct.
Okay.
You need a 15 to repair the hand.
Okay. I am going to add, I think, a luck point to that. So instead of adding 2, I'll be adding 3 to my roll. 2 for my field expertise, one just luck.
So it's a success.
Okay.
Okay, your hand, the tool hand, whirs to life. So you have your hand back for the next 10
I have my
minutes, or
hand
20
back.
minutes.
And can I swap weapons, or do I have to wait till my next turn to do that?
How do you keep your weapons on you? If you drop the shotgun at your feet, the answer is yes.
Then yeah, I'll drop the shotgun at my feet, I guess, and grab my actually no, I don't want to drop this shotgun. Actually no, I must have dropped the shotgun in order to
Probably
fix
got
my
blown out
hand.
of your hand, yeah.
Yeah, I've only got one working hand, so I've already dropped the shotgun in order to fix my cyber hand. So I'm going to pull out my pistol instead, because that I think I only need one hand for.
Okay, that's fair. Are you firing it lefty now?
I guess I would have to. Yeah, that's
Okay.
the
Is that just minuses?
that's the
associated with
regular functioning hand right now.
Guys, I think that we
So-
should take our bio after this turn. Is that everybody all right with that? Take a 5?
I love bios.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we'll take a. We're all gonna go take our bio AP exam. That's the all go P exam. No. All right. It's a terrible dad
dear.
joke. Yeah, that wasn't even a good dad joke. It was just a bad one.
all
All
right.
right, guys. Cassandra, though, is that the end of Cassandra's turn?
It is.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
We will be back in 5 minutes. And when I say 5 minutes, I really mean as long as I fucking feel like it, apparently. But please enjoy this message from Twitch's sponsors. No, seriously, please enjoy it. I get rated by Twitch corporate by how much you enjoy it. And we are back from our lovely little bio break. Can someone tell me what that sound is? Thank you, Anthony. What
You
the fuck-
have sinned.
Do you have an
got that
entire
camping mug?
whisk in that mug?
Atone.
What's in that mug? Is that a spoon or a whisk? That looks like a whisk handle. You son of
Oh,
a
that's right,
bitch.
the hot chocolate
You
whisk.
brought
The
a
teeny
metal,
one.
just so that we're all
Yeah, I
clear,
forgot about that.
so the people at home know. And in case you can't see, Anthony brought a steel enamelware camping cup and a metal whisk to a radio show. Oh. I mean, because that's kind of what this is. I feel bad about drinking from a can. The guy brings a whisk and a metal mug. Son of a
Look,
bitch.
that's exactly why I put mine in a little koozie, to keep down the noise there.
What, for everybody at home, and by the way, I'd like to remind you, did you bring enough for everyone? I know you didn't. What have you got there in that mug?
It's literally hot chocolate.
Are we talking Swiss Miss, like powder mix, or are we talking like full
yeah.
on
It's
cocoa?
just no. I didn't do anything fancy. I just heated up some water.
What's weird is that I swear to God, I can smell memories. When you said hot chocolate, I could smell the melting marshmallows over a hot chocolate. And it kind of like just like hit my brain, hit me. That's a weird thing. That happens when I'm editing How to Drink. Sometimes when I'm working on an episode, I can like smell or taste the thing that oh yeah, I remember what that was like on that episode.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's total normal sane person stuff. So don't get judgy about it.
Dude, that's why I love photography, man. Freeze time. Takes you right back to that moment.
Don't you wish you could freeze smells? You could just like walk
Freeze
around and like
smells.
record a smell. Like you have a little
Yeah,
box
dude.
and record that smell.
Just put it in a jar.
Greg, we're gonna have to make like a whisk emoji for the channel.
It's not a bad one actually.
But a very tiny one.
A
It's
little
just like-
whisk for show disruption emoji.
Holy
That's what it
shit,
means.
listen.
The show's crossed
Oh my God.
whisks.
Guys, I'm going to be streaming my first painting session this Sunday at 9. It is going to be a 28 millimeter whisk. If you guys want to come see how to paint that,
That sounds really
come
terrible.
follow Hungry Fox Minis.
Like a really poor decision on your first outing. We're gonna just do kitchenware.
Well, we
That's
we can finish this brief intermission here by doing the plugs right now while people are still watching. Hungry Fox Minis is where they should follow you on both Twitch and also on Twitter.
On Instagram, yeah.
You're not on
Etsy.
Twitter. You're on Instagram and Etsy.
I'm not on the Twitter just yet.
You're not on the Tweetar.
The
And the
Tweetar.
amazing Ari wearing that badass Six Sad World shirt, excuse me, is found at the amazing Ari on Twitch and also on Twitter.
And Facebook, anywhere. Look on a social media, and I'm there. As the amazing Ari.
Are you on
Because-
Gab?
No, I'm not on any of like the really
What about
like.
Parlor?
So you hate
Nope.
freedom?
I do definitely. I definitely hate freedom.
Okay.
You caught me.
Chat. Cody
The
wants to
guy
know.
in the-
Cody
guy
wants to
in
know
the
if you're on
mohawk.
TikTok.
Guy in the
TikTok?
mohawk. Yeah, he
Yeah,
hates
are-
freedom.
Are you on the TikTok? Are you on the TikTok?
You been TikToking?
No, I
CBR.
watch TikToks. I don't have a TikTok. I don't have a phone right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's hard to be on
Ari.
TikTok without a phone.
Subscribe so you can afford a phone.
Yeah, my boy Ari's phone broke, and
Ari, you have an OnlyFans?
No, Barkov memes. One of our viewers made an OnlyFans in my name, so you can go to onlyfans.com/theamazingari, and it's just my picture.
I guess you could do non-sexual things there. Like you could just be you. Like
No, he can't do anything because he can't verify he's me.
well, that's yeah.
So like he set up the account, but that's it.
Yeah. For the record, for the people watching, I do not encourage you to create impersonator accounts. Barco.
No, I don't either.
Bad boy. Don't do that.
I've given him a warning. He's allowed to make it, and then that's it.
Okay, and then Ari Rubin, you are
I'm a man. I'm a man who has needs to stream, baby.
You gotta feed it. Feed
Gotta
it, man.
feed. Yeah, I'm hungry. My tummy is rumbling and it wants some streamy. I stream every Wednesday. Greg's like, don't do that. Stop saying the words that you're saying. It's
gross,
weird.
it's gross.
And
It's
and
gross sounding.
gross. I stream every Wednesday night. Alone with Ari is the name of the show. It's a news and debate show that gets pretty heated, and come check it out.
Current events
Is
and all
what
that.
we do debate, particularly my sequences?
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right,
Just-
I
So
know.
everybody's
I know
tired.
they helped me debate.
point.
The
I'll
man
concede
with an actual
now.
background in radio production has managed to bring the loudest eating instrument known to man to the show, and then just smashed his head into the microphone.
So it's really just like my old show.
You went for that like street poet, unfiltered vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, whisk in your cup, head against the mic. That's the way it goes.
Can I just say this stuff is really hard? Like putting this stuff together takes a lot of time. It was today that said to myself, I got the streams all set up. Tech is all good. I did the recordings. I did the tests. It's all good to go. And I realized that I didn't even print anything to actually paint. So now I have to like set up a print and actually like figure out what I'm going to actually paint. But, you know, I guess it's good that I realized that now and not Sunday. Or else I would have showed up on Sunday and been like, here's some paint, guys. Let's talk about paint.
It sounds like you're starting to develop an appreciation for the thing I pull off a couple times a week over here, huh?
Listen, man, I have so much respect for what you have to do and what you go
Oh,
through.
shower me with respect.
Showering you with respect. Here it comes.
You know those respect guys? I hate those guys. You ever met a respect guy?
A respect guy?
Yeah, a respect guy. You know, like there's all kinds of guys, like the wife guys, respect guy. There's
The
like
fluffer.
fluffer.
Yeah,
Well, I mean that
the
might be a
fluff.
no.
Are you talking about our respect
on.
guys, the ones
on.
who are like, you better respect me, and they
Yeah.
just yell about respect a lot?
Yeah, exactly. That's a respect guy. Guy is just like
I agree.
the only thing that matters, the only true currency in life is respect. And if a man doesn't get respect, if you don't respect a man, if you're not respecting me, I am the Macho Man Randy Savage. I don't know why, but that's the voice I'm doing.
See, I was thinking from the
An
other
asshole?
side.
An
I
asshole,
thought-
yes,
like,
an
you
asshole.
gotta show respect. Like,
No,
you gotta
I
be
thought it was like somebody who
respectful.
followed like Brad Pitt around on set and was like, "Dude, you're doing great. This is amazing. Like, I can't believe you remember your lines so well."
That's your
like,
yeah,
show,
yeah.
like,
Who's your
yeah, this is so
guy
hard
in
and
your
so good.
crew?
Yeah,
Who's the
like,
one that gives
No.
you
but
That's an emotional comfort companion in the shape of a human. It's a companion dog made man.
yeah, the hype man.
Also that a hype man. But I think a hype man works a little differently. A hype man lets other people know that Brad Pitt is awesome. Not Brad Pitt. It's just not just like, listen, I'm feeling really fragile. Can my therapist just follow me around and tell me I'm right all the time? That would be great.
Just off camera, whispering in your ear, Greg, you're
I mean,
can't
the
believe
just-
she said that
just
to
in
you.
between
You're
takes,
totally
just
right
in
about
between
this.
takes, whispering in his ear, Brad, you're so handsome.
As a guy who used to drive a tow truck, I'll tell you that I met a lot of respect guys. So I have no patience for respect guys. Respect. That's how you know I'm a real man, because I get respect. All right. My name is Mike D, and I get respect. Your money and jewels are what I expect.
MCA was with it, and he's my age, so I grabbed the piano player and I punched him in the face.
That's as far as I can go right now. From the beginning, I could probably go further, but I'm a little out of practice on it at the moment. Was this college Greg, the tow truck driver? Pre-college Greg. Post-college as well. I drove a tow truck before and after college. Before college, I drove it as a repo man. And after college, I drove it as a roadside assistance man. And also police accident scrubber. A guy who scrapes up the busted cars from a car accident.
At what point after college did you do this? Because you never told me.
When I was living in Highlands, New Jersey,
Okay.
After graduating, but before finding any kind of work doing anything, I needed my car towed, and noticed that there was a help wanted sign in the back of the tow truck when they towed my car, and I had no money, and I said, "Hey, I know how to drive that truck," and I got the job. And that's it. That's the story. And I didn't work for very long because the guy who was my boss was fucking insane. And to explain the degree to which this guy, I mean, I honestly, I expect he's dead. I think that he probably had a massive coronary because the guy had no control over his rage or blood pressure at all. He was just an unwell man. I mean, he had previously been a firefighter, but he got kicked out of the department because of his explosive rage and blood pressure problems that he was having. And so that's how he became a tow truck man.
People tell me I got rage problems too.
Yeah, not like this guy. I don't want to get too far derailed. Let's get back to the game here.
No, go.
So, we are at... Oh, shite. Where does it... There we are. We're at Cassandra's turn. Or did we just wrap your turn? I apologize for forgetting.
I repaired my cyber hand, and my shotgun's on the floor because it's a two-handed weapon anyway, and I pulled out my pistol to aim down the hallway and protect myself.
Right.
With my left hand.
Prepared for whatever is coming. Branton, you are up.
Yes. All right, what I'm going to do. Sandra, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, finally. I see Cassandra. Hey, I'm out of breath. I've been chasing you.
You just ran directly past the robot.
The entire time we've been in space.
What?
I see Cassandra.
Hang on a second. Why is this robot not showing up? Oh, you have no visibility there because the light's not bright enough. I'm just going to add another light because this is too dark.
Okay.
All right, so you see me. I just, I kind of lift my limp arm because I only fixed the hand, not the arm. So I take one hand, and I kind of prop up my floppy arm, and I go like, "Yeah, I'm glad you caught up to me."
Should put that in a splint or something. Do I?
Yeah.
And
I imagine Cassandra would just shout behind you since he just ran past the robot.
All right. Also, did you take care of that robot I was yelling at you about? Cause it did this. It's got a gun.
the one
over
behind
there.
me,
Yeah.
with the security guy.
The security guy's the robot.
Guy's a robot. Killer robot.
It's a security robot.
Great. I'm going to turn
You
around.
don't need to do that. You don't need to turn your token.
I like doing that.
Oh my God.
And I point my handgun on my very heavy handgun,
Yeah.
right at the temple of the eight-eyed freak, and I blast. 15.
A 15 hits roll damage.
19.
That might do it, man. Yep.
Yep, and I say,
Boom.
somebody call an exterminator.
Nice.
Cancel the exterminator. How about that?
I'm allowing it. You put your gun at the head of this robot and blow it off its shoulders. It dies. I mean, whatever robots do when they stop functioning. It just falls to the ground, a heap of busted parts, utterly destroyed and useless. And that is the end of your turn. Brandon hasn't missed in this combat because he came through with a really clutch shot the last time he pulled the trigger. I got to point out, too, that it was not an 8-eyed freak. It was apparently eyeless, but that's okay. I think you thought you were shooting at a spider, but that's fine.
Dodge this, you zero-eyed freak. Thanks, Avery.
All right. Rabbit.
Oof. So the rabbit with her shattered arm and her wide open chest at this point, since she took that shot across the chest, is literally just with one arm, like dragging herself across the floor as like blood's like falling out of her mouth. She's just like kind of like grunting, trying to like find some semblance of sanity.
So you will make your
death
saving throw
save.
at the end of your turn.
Okay, yeah. So
It's like an
as
additional
far-
action.
Yes. So she's literally just pulling herself as far away from the robot. I mean, which is gone now.
Yeah, it's been destroyed by
Yeah.
by Zero.
She's just pulling herself over towards this rug in this direction just to get herself out of the way. So
Yep.
I'm just gonna move over
Away from the windows.
over this way, towards the doctor. And I'm gonna roll my death save.
That's it, yep.
So I have to roll below my body,
Stand by.
which is an 8. And for every time I roll, I add 1. So this
Yep.
starts at 0. Next roll will be with a plus
Plus
1.
1. That's right. Do you have... Well, you did it.
Do I have
I was
1?
about to say, do you have any luck or anything? Like, I wasn't gonna... Damn,
No,
I was
I
not
don't-
expecting you to pull the trigger.
No, yeah, I was just gonna roll this one. Yes. So I rolled a 4. That was with my body is 8, so I am good. I am still.
Yeah, and none of the critical
As-
hits that you've acquired added a plus 1. It wouldn't have mattered, but they didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And yeah, I'm just gonna start reaching into my bag, pulling out random bandages from my first aid. You know,
I was gonna say,
stash.
do you have a first aid stat that's worth rolling?
I do, but I mean, with a -4 to it, I mean, it kind of cancels it out. I can roll it just to roll it, and add my luck to it.
Yeah.
I can do that if you're okay with that. I feel like, I mean, honestly,
Yeah, you could.
I don't think a person in this situation would be of the right mind to actually try to fix themselves. You know, it's more
You
or
can
less
play it
just
however
like,
you want.
I'm literally bleeding out. I'm going to wrap myself in like a whole shit ton of bandages.
That is you trying to fix yourself, though.
But I don't think it's going to do anything.
Well, that's why
Alright.
that's what the luck points are for.
12 plus.
So you needed a 15, so
So that would be an 18.
you did it.
Yay! Okay.
So the rabbit succeeds on her death save and then sufficiently bandages herself up to stabilize herself. Goes to 1 hit point and falls
And she
unconscious.
literally just passes out, blackout.
Just gone.
Yep.
For the next minute, which would be 20 combat rounds.
Yes.
What I can do, Rabbit, can you right click on your guy?
Mm-hmm.
See how I just put a plus 20 meter over you?
Yeah.
That's a system. If you right click, it's in the top left there. Every time I would call your turn, just take one of those off.
How do I do that?
Right click, and then you see the 20 in the top left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I got you.
It's for measuring height of things, but it's not really an implemented system,
Yeah,
so we can
no,
store
it's-
a random number there somewhere.
No, it's perfect. That works.
Okay. I don't know that we have another 20 rounds, but for argument's sake, we
Guys.
should do that.
I was so nervous about that roll.
It's the second time Rabbit has cheated death, actually.
I
and gotten real
mean,
close.
that was about as dicey as it comes.
Yo, ain't no thing, man. I mean, this is how we roll. You jump into some weird computer, and I roll death saves. You know, each have our thing.
Well, I mean, to a certain extent, that's true. I mean, Cass, the rabbit, is definitely the one who's going to eat more of that than anybody else.
Mhm.
Okay, Mr. Friend in the net.
So am I in the net?
So
Last we heard, I depixelated.
Yep. On this turn, you feel just like this. I mean, you've been in agony for this entire time, and as it comes off, it's like this good burning feeling that just from your fingertips that you went through the portal first, just like grinds its way down your form and reses your body into the other network, which is identical visually to the network you just left. As far as you can tell, you just came out the wall you just went into.
I see what you did there.
What do you mean?
It's identical. I didn't have to build another map.
No, I mean visually it presents as the same.
No. They would be. The architectures are much simpler in the time of the Red.
You feel very differently though. You feel the latency between your body and your consciousness, and it registers as after images and before images. You just feel removed from yourself. Like there are echoes and like weird time effects that are occurring as a result of this. All of the black ice that have been following you are pouring through the portal. They are basically attached to you, continuing to follow you.
Right. Is the door in front of me locked?
It is.
My first action will be to try and open it.
It is a 17 to bypass.
I rolled a 25.
It is bypassed. You come to a large wood-framed brass door and blow the lock off of its hinges. There is an Efreet in here.
Oh god, fucking demon. Great.
And a control node.
I'm looking for root access though, right?
That is your goal, yes.
All right. I'm gonna move past this Efreet and move to the next room.
I think that. Do you have to? Yeah, the Efreet will enter the combat queue.
It'll roll initiative, but it
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it
fair.
probably
That's
won't
right. They don't work
follow
like
me.
black ice. They don't work like black ice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Password on this door?
No, it's unlocked.
I like that.
So there are a few things you need to do, if you recall. You need to find the file that Michiko is keeping all this secret Arasaka data on, and you also need to have root access. Those are the two things that have to happen here.
Well, okay. Is the file separate from the root access?
With root access, you can search the architecture.
Got it. So I'm ignoring this file, and I'm gonna go down this door.
Not locked. Yeah, it's open.
So far I've only really spent one action.
One action.
Open this door. Hey, not locked.
Yep, they're not.
I'm gonna. There's a door up, right?
Wait, is there not a door there?
There's a door here, and then there's a door here.
That is correct, yes.
I would like to try this door.
Okay. It's a DV-28.
Oh my god. What? I rolled a 28.
It's
Hit that
unlocked.
mark.
You find the void at the center of this architecture.
Good sign. Good sign. I'm gonna head down some more.
Mhm.
Okay. Is there a password here?
Yeah, DV 28.
26.
That's 3.
All right, so that was 1, 2, 3 actions. I will spend 2 luck on this one.
Mhm.
Why not? God damn it. Last roll. No luck. 21. All right, I'm stuck at this door right now. But that's my turn.
Okay.
So I imagine just as soon as I was screaming this round, I abruptly stop. And now instead of my body arching and tense, I'm completely slack and
Yes.
limp.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay. Who's up? We don't care about that person. Yeah, I'm just gonna probably take them off the initiative, in fact. Remove combatant. Zero's up.
All right. I look over what the rabbit just did. I'm kind of amazed.
Yeah, I guess you would be.
My
Fucking
jaws
mummified
dropped a
myself.
little, and I look at the. I say that was a pretty nice rug you just bled all over.
She's unconscious.
Yeah.
She's completely passed out.
Yeah. Well, you know, I just
I wanna respond so
I
bad.
say that to nobody in particular. I'm gonna look out the window here. Are any more robots coming?
No, you don't see any more currently, except for those 3 that are slumbering from the EMP shot. You suspect that they could get up at some point.
Yeah. All right. I want to take the rabbit's long gun and fire pot shot at one of those slumbering robots.
The sniper rifle or the assault rifle?
Okay. No. The assault rifle with a sniper scope on it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So, just to give you a heads up, when you attack targets 51 meters or further, you can add a +1 to your check because of the sniper scope. And
These all
what's up?
these all count as shoulder arms. Yeah, Greg.
Yeah.
All right.
And you're shooting AP rounds with that armor penetration, which means you ablate 2 instead of 1.
All right.
Watch out for the kick, baby.
Oh my god. You are incapable of saying that because you are unconscious. I'll allow that everybody hears you go.
The rabbit's unconscious body is just smiling.
I grab the
Laughing at its own jokes.
I grab the baddest looking gun because I really don't know this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, Greg, I don't know if you want me to roll to see if I grab the right one or not.
No, you grabbed. You
All right.
definitely. You would, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You would know which one is the one that shoots far, and which one doesn't.
All right.
This gun has telescope. That one no scopey. You also recall that you had great luck with that 4070 Express elephant rifle that you fired off a shot from.
Yeah, but that was all luck.
That was
all luck. I'm like, all right, it's this one I'll probably have an easier time with, and I'm just kind of saddled, and as I saddle myself up, looking, just get my eye right there. He is. Stay right there, I say to the robot that's turned off.
It's a 41 meter shot. A long rifle, 41 meters is. So it rolls as an assault rifle, not a sniper rifle. Got it.
Yes.
I see. It's 13 to hit.
Okay, so what do I add on? I add on +1.
Only if it was over
Yep.
50.
If it's over 50.
It's not.
If it's over,
41
okay.
meters.
So I just get my regular bonus.
Yes.
All
But
right.
any damage you do ablates 2 instead of 1.
All right, so that was a 9. Miss. And how many shots do I get with this?
It's assault rifle, so you get 2, if I'm not mistaken. It's a rate of fire 2.
All right, I am not very good with this thing.
So, just like random shots. You see like one of the blue tiles goes flying, exploding off of a roof over there, and you shoot out the window over there.
Oh, they're gonna notice that.
Just total rando shooting. Like, man, must be using the wrong kind of assault rifle for these shotgun
Just to
shells.
let you know, there is the underbelly grenade launcher on that rifle as well.
Give him
To
Anyway,
aim the
that is.
rifle, you have to feel the grenade launcher.
I'm gonna look over my
Remember that.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder. Say, Doc, is everything all right here now?
Dross, it's his turn. He is leaning over the sarcophagus and is jacking another fiber optic cable into it. And he's kind of like very frantic about the whole thing. He's like looking back. He's like, "Is the girl? Is she okay? What's the deal with her? Is she dying? We have to try and fix her." And he's
I mean,
just
she's not doing well, but she's alive.
he plugs in this fiber optic bundle of cables into the second port, because there are 4 ports on the sarcophagus, and then he runs back to that computer console and starts punching some stuff up. Mr. Friend, you feel another presence, and you feel the words of Dr. Alvin Dross as he types, "Hello, we're online." And Dross then shouts over to Zero and says, yeah, maybe you are done now playing Wayne John, and come over here. I have use for you, perhaps. Yeah.
All right. But when I can move, I'll go over.
Yeah.
Wow. Am I allowed to respond to Alvin at all? Or
Yeah,
no?
of course. You now have a conversational.
Yeah. I just say almost at root.
Yeah, he's reading that off the thing. Yes, I am. He responds that I think I have this set up so that we can help you find the files that you're looking for. Okay, so that is his turn. Free, imp. Oh, wait. And we have to do the rigmarole. We gotta roll all the black guys in the network. It's your black guy's turn. Okay, here we go.
Yep. I'm here.
Mr. Friend is in that void space. While he's like trying to push through this door that is there and not there. And if everybody recalls, it's very Doctor Strange in here. The whole room is like tessellating. As soon as he goes through, like it's basically like an unclipped.
This is some weird
video
Jack
game
Kirby
place.
art.
Like,
it's
yeah,
some
exactly.
Crazy, it's some
The
crazy
door
shit.
that you fell through into this void echoes like infinitely into itself and becomes like a spiraling whirl of color as you can see, and you fall into the room and you see the top of your head and ahead of you, and your feet stretching backwards beyond yourself in reverse, and like
that whole scene from Interstellar where he's in like that infinite library that's falling forever.
it's like that. Yeah, it's more like if the room was
I
a
understand
four-dimensional
that it's
room.
trippier,
You're
but,
just
like,
inside of a four-dimensional cube, is what you are. You're
Yeah.
inside of a tesseract.
I mean, time is a measurable thing here.
It is a direction in which things move.
Yes.
Okay, so here we go. Black Ice. This raven that is attached to you like a remora, basically, tries to poke you with its little white hat lance.
It fails.
So does this raven.
That one fails.
This hellhound tries to bite you.
Fails also.
This killer goes after your software.
Doesn't succeed.
This scorpion tries to mess you up.
Oh, not a good day for the scorpion, my friend.
Now a raven, another one of those little raven dudes does.
The
And then a
raven-
wisp shooting little electrical bolts at you, and another wisp shoots little electrical bolts at you.
Nope. Double
And a
nopes.
saber tooth pounces on you and misses.
I mean,
And
nothing.
an asp, a little digital dragon, when the saber-tooth misses, you almost get bit by an asp, and what happens? You roll out of the way deftly. And then a hellhound is biting at your feet and missing. And another hellhound is trying to snatch out your arms and your throat. And then this hellhound is pawing at your back. It just jumps up on your back. And then this hellhound comes straight at your face. It comes driving straight for your throat. And then this dragon blows fire all over you. And it misses. And this skunk jumps up in your face and smashes you with its stink butt.
It tries, but I'm not there.
You're not even there. It doesn't even happen. Okay, that was the black ice rigmarole. All right, we're gonna move on.
Don't brook none of that BS.
Cass is up.
All right, so I've got a working hand, but not a working arm. So I'm gonna try and fix the arm, or as best I can. Which means, oh, sorry, go on.
No, go on.
I believe I roll either first aid or paramedic. Does it matter which one?
It does matter, actually. You have to look up. Well, yeah, it's going to be paramedic, 15.
Paramedic? Okay. In that case, I'll roll that right now. And I rolled a 13.
It was a 15, so you failed.
Okay, so I kind of poke at my arm, and it's still,
Don't think it's going to work.
no, it's not working. But my hand is. So I say, we better keep moving. And I keep going down this hallway. As I'm moving, does this hallway look exactly the same as all the other hallways?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Can you see from your... Yeah, can you see the end of the hallway? You can now.
Maybe if I zoom out. Yeah, now I can. Oh, there's a something at the end.
Yes.
I see like a little circle.
There is plumbing here and valves, but the hallway just ends.
6. Okay. Do I recognize as like what that would be? I mean, that's not what we're here for. We're here for
Probably
laser
not.
stuff.
It doesn't look like laser stuff.
Pew pew pew.
Yeah.
You could spend time figuring out what all this stuff does, but it would take you a second.
Yeah, I'm not that curious. All right. So, forget that I moved that far. I think I was over here. Yeah, I would have been able to see. 1, 2. So I'm going back the other way instead.
Okay.
Which I think puts me next to, or pretty close to Brenton. And I just shout to Brenton, laser's not at this end. We got to take the other hallway.
And I look over at you and I'm like acting way too tough because I've shot too many things straight on for the first time in my life. You got it. Let's blow this joint.
Does Brandon know he's doing that voice, or is it involuntary?
I think he's just seen too many movies.
Like when Brandon shoots, does he also go pow, pow?
Oh, for sure. Oh, totally. Definitely. Oh. This makes a better noise.
I need a quieter gun. I can't hear myself.
Yeah. Something's wrong with this gun. I can't hear myself. Make the noise.
Brandon's up.
All right. All right. Well, cool. Let's keep going down here, right?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Didn't finish. 9, 10. Great. So I'm just gonna do a little more perception, see if I can smell out the laser.
Well, there's only
18.
there's only another direction to go, so you feel like it's probably this way.
Great.
Whatever, it wasn't that way, and you haven't gone this way, so this is your next move.
Something tells me it's over here.
Yeah. All right. Rabbit's up.
Yeah, the rabbit's just having a fever dream going through like all
It's
all the steps that just happened between her and the robot, and like how she can better maneuver a situation like that for the next time she gets attacked by a random robot with a katana.
Also, she has math homework due, and she drove naked to school.
She's also very excited to get home so she can show her parents all the cool shots that she got from outer space, because nobody in her family has been been to outer space. So
And to go circle back to this, your parents know what you do for a living?
they're the ones that put me in like the school, like
Yeah.
took me to the range, sent
Took you
me
to murder school.
like imagine deep the quintessential stereotype of like the pageant mom, just instead of like pageantry, rifle training, saber
Whoa.
training. Yeah,
That's
now I
awesome.
got it. You had like a solo mom, not a
exactly.
soccer mom.
Yeah,
You had
like
a solo mom.
when I got sent out on my first job and made my first assassination, like they were super proud of me.
Can we have this conversation in character some other time when you're not unconscious?
Oh, sure.
Thank you. Shut up.
This is our last show, everyone.
And fired.
All right, I gotta tell you something. You keep saying that. You make that joke every episode, and every week we hover at like 100 viewers. Okay, and when I do other streams, more people watch, and I think that they're taking you seriously. You're just sending potential viewers away. They're not coming back. Stop making that joke. It's not our last show. We're back this time
I don't
every
think I was
fucking
laughing
week.
at me, like, I got fired.
I get it.
But if you wanna try and get more viewers that way, that's cool. I'll take the hit.
We could try to get more viewers. I don't know. It's a thing we could try to do instead of telling people that this is the last show. We're over.
I was hoping people could tell from my delivery that it was a joke, but I can see that it's
It's
not
called
the case.
You are
sarcasm.
wearing You're wearing sunglasses in the dark. No one can tell. I'm giving you a hard time. I'm sorry. I was way off time. I apologize.
It's
What is
fine.
that little black dot on the map? Is that your mouse? I don't know what that is. There's a little black dot on Mr. Friend. Okay. I guess it is Mr. Friend's turn, in fact.
But look how the tables have turned back to me. I'm gonna interface this door and hope to get a 28.
Yep.
I got a 13. That wasn't it.
One
Second
action.
action. 27. Nope. Third action. 25. Nope. Fourth action. 36. There we
Like I said,
go.
you've been busting through these 28s, so I didn't expect it to be that hard.
I mean, something had to stop me eventually.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I see big cats.
Yes, you do. These are saber-tooths, and they both immediately roll speed.
Okay,
And you roll an interface.
I
Okay.
beat both of them.
They both enter the initiative and go to the stack of the black ice.
Oh man.
They enter the Tasmanian devil like tornado of black ice that's just swirling around me. This door right here. What's this door?
Yeah, it is locked. It's a 25.
Okay, this is my last action this turn. I fail. Okay. That's it. Mr. Friend, he's busy net running. Running
Okay.
that.
And give me 1 second. I have to add someone else.
Oh, is LaShawn getting in here?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm on a time. I have to get in and get out before she notices that I even did this.
So, you are, you feel the network suddenly come to life, just based on where you are and the fact that you are Mr. Cardinal, you have kind of enhanced perception to some degree, right? And you know that the system just became aware of an additional intruder as LaShawn enters the system.
I mentioned back to Dross. LaShawn has entered.
Dross tells you the laser will remain open. He types back that that means it's 6, maybe 9 seconds. The laser's going to stay up for now, unless Cassandra can force it to stay up.
Understood. That's 2 to 3 rounds.
Correct.
Oh shit, man.
Okay.
Coming down to the wire.
And that's your turn, and let's move it along. Zero's up.
All right. I come over to Dross. All right. What do you need?
On this machine, you can assist friendly Mister with looking for files, creating forgeries, etc. You'll be his crystal jockey. You know what a crystal jockey is? Before the net running, use computers with keyboards. It's the same. I used to be a crystal jock back in the day. Okay. Crystal LCD, liquid crystal display. Whatever. You are Crystal Man now. He kind of takes the rifle out of your hand, seeming like with a look like you shouldn't have this. After seeing those wild shots, and he lays it back at the rabbit's feet. Okay. And so in game terms, what that means is that you can assist Mr. Friend on library search rolls, on his ability, his plan to create and forge a false document, all of these things, because he may need assistance from the outside, and you guys can figure out other things you can do with it from there.
All right. I briefly make sure that the rabbit is still breathing, and all right. What else do you need me to do now? Stand by.
Yeah, whatever he asks you to do. Dross goes and moves back to Mr. Friend's body to check his vitals. Okay, and these guys enter update combatant. They go at 100. Oh boy, and update combatant. Okay, so now we're back at the top of the initiative. All the black ice. We gotta do the black ice dance.
I'm excited. I get to press the button.
The only other thing I have to do, hold on, I did just remember that. Yeah, I know.
I pushed the button.
Why is that? There we go. Need you to enter combat.
Tiny Toons, no one? Nah, fine. It's okay.
Okay, so here we go. You ready for this?
I've been ready, Greg.
A raven tries to poke
Fail.
you with its lance. Another raven tries to poke you with its lance.
But it fails.
A hellhound bites at you. A killer stabs at you. A scorpion tries to sting you. A raven tries to stab you. A wisp tries to electrocute you. Wisp tries to electrocute you. A sabertooth tries to snatch at your face. A asp tries to bite you with its mighty fangs. A hellhound tries to bite you.
Ooh, that was close. That was close.
It's real close. A hellhound tries to bite you. A hellhound tries to bite you. A hellhound tries to bite you.
Oh shit! This one might do it though. I get bit.
Hellhound finally hits. Holy
Oh, damn.
shit. It does 2d6 damage to your brain.
Okay. Just
And unless you're insulated, your deck catches fire.
I am insulated, so my deck does not catch fire.
Okay. You take 10 damage on that.
Ow.
A little taste of what an unexpected
Can you
outjacking.
do less of that? Cool.
I'm gonna communicate to Mr. Friend if I can. Hey, ready and here to help.
Sure. Yeah, you totally can do that.
You just get in all caps. Make sure beam stays open. The dragon misses blissfully.
The dragon misses, yeah.
What's left?
Sorry. Just doing something here. So I can read
You're-
that.
He's writing my death text
No,
box.
sorry. No, I wasn't. I was trying to do something on my system. It was a systems thing. Another. What is that one? Is that a dragon? A
A
skunk
skunk.
attacks.
It misses.
A saber-tooth pounces.
It
A
misses.
saber-tooth pounces.
It misses.
All right.
I got hit. I guess you just see as you get that all caps message, Mr. Friend just goes from being limp, buckles, and coughs up some blood.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Youch.
Right. At the same time, you get make sure the link stays open.
I didn't realize this music was looping. Have we all heard enough of it?
I can't hear any music.
Oh, really?
Discord.
Yeah, it should be in Discord.
Yeah. I don't know why I can't. Oh, it's because it's super low.
Yeah. All right. Next up. Sorry about that. I should be drinking more caffeine.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't like getting hit.
Yeah, no, man. It's
That was rough.
Cassandra's up. Cassandra, what are we doing?
All right. I'm gonna keep moving. I want to pick up. Well, since I don't see any other robots, so I put my gun back in its holster, I guess, and I pick up my shotgun as I run past. I'm going towards where I assume the laser is.
Yep. Okay.
Do I, since I'm grabbing my shotgun on the way past, am I able to run, so take the double
Yes,
movement, or
you
do
can
I
take
need
the
to
double
take the
No, you can
7?
run.
I can run? Great. And that's what I'm going to do. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I passed Brenton. 13. And 14. Oh, I can't. I'm up there. But anyway, I'm over by Brenton.
Great. Do you guys have an exchange here? Brenton's up.
Let's do it.
So you see me running past. I've got my gun strapped back, my other gun tucked, my arm flapping as I'm running.
Just be agonizing.
Yeah, no, I don't look happy. I don't look happy at all.
Right.
And I don't look cool either. Again, just flailing around. Angry, determined. Gotta get to that laser thing.
Brandon takes off his sunglasses, real slow, and he just goes, "Hang on, we'll find that laser in no time." Get it? Hang on. See what I did there? It's over here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Cool.
So Branton, your feet pound.
Perception. Can I roll perception, or was that it?
Yeah, you can do that. You can roll perception. Yeah.
All right, 15.
Yeah. This is a hallway. I don't know what you're looking for.
All right.
Okay. So Branton's just like pounding his feet. Cassandra's pounding her feet, just like clang, clang, clang on these metal gratings. Just sprinting down these hallways as fast as you can. And Dr. Dross has warned you that you've got maybe 9 seconds to keep this gate open.
Crap. We're on it.
All caps flashing from my agent. Faster.
Rabbit's up.
Yeah, and by the way, Brandon is like so into like the fact that he's just walking around running, holding a gun and like destroying robots that like he just whispers to Cassandra. He's like, "This is so cool."
You're doing that, and I'm like the scary, demonic, robotic version of Jeff Goldblum going, "Must go faster, must go faster."
Oof. Okay.
All right. So, yeah, just echoing off the halls, the sounds of feet pounding, sprinting down towards there, and Rabbit tick off another turn of being unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
And now LaShawn goes. I have special rules for her. I just gotta figure out where the hell they are. I wrote these. I wrote special rules for her. Gotcha. Okay. Did I actually have an NPC for LaShawn? I should check that very quickly. 'Cause I may have.
All right.
Sorry, I'm just
Okay.
figuring some stuff out.
Can we talk now?
I'm not figuring out that much stuff. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah. So LaShawn she manages. You don't really have an update on what she's doing. I just need to know what she's up to. Cool. And that's LaShawn's turn. Mr. Friend is up.
Okay. DV25 on that door, right?
Yep.
Boom, 25.
Great.
Open up.
I know. For some reason, my control interface is sticking on NPCs, so I physically don't have the ability to open the door at the moment. I'm working on it.
I can make the sound effect, but I can't actually make a door open.
Well, regardless. Fuck, man. Why is it? Release.
Okay.
I swear this never happens.
All right, here we go. Doors
First time
unlocked.
for everything.
So what'd you say, Greg? I'm sorry. Oh my god.
The door's unlocked. You find root access. This
Upset.
chamber is filled with black ice. There's a giant, 2 wisps, 2 hellhounds, a raven, a saber-tooth, and a killer. All of which have to roll speed right now. Killer. Oh, no, that's perception, sorry. 10 for that.
26. It's either gonna happen this turn or not at all, people.
Okay, you managed to evade that, and then this one will roll its speed, a 6.
I beat it.
Beat it with a double, with the worst roll you can possibly roll, I want to point out.
Yes,
Sabertooth.
I beat it.
I missed a hellhound.
I beat that one too.
A hellhound.
Beat.
A wisp.
Taken down like a boss.
A giant.
Nice. Just call me Jack.
And a
Giant
wisp.
Slayer. I'm out. Knocking them out.
All right. So you successfully avoided being hit by any of the black ice in this room.
Oh god.
And you are at root access. Now,
Okay.
from here,
I can
you-
search the files to find the one I need.
you can
Let me
search
know what you're
the
looking
system
for.
to find
Right.
the file you need. Exactly.
But
You're
that's
looking
one
for
interface roll from me.
each. So each search would be a interface roll. However, I guess that's already good. Good. Yeah, it's going to take multiple turns to find the file, or multiple actions, I should
Multiple
say.
turns? I was gonna say I don't have multiple turns.
No, it's going to take multiple actions to find the file, and how well you roll on each will determine how many actions it takes to find the file.
Okay.
Can I assist with library search?
You may. It's a DV. It's a DV17. So basically, the threshold is DV17.
Okay.
And you need to accumulate. I'm sorry. And you. I'm trying to read my notes here. The threshold is a DV17 that you need to accumulate 25 search action, like net actions on. If that makes any sense. However, there are thresholds where a success will eliminate actions from your list. Does that make sense?
There's straight up no way I'm gonna be able to get 25 net actions in. That's all right. Well, we'll try it. Okay, let's do this.
And Zero can assist on these rolls by rolling library search alongside you.
What does that do?
It will add if he hits a threshold of 12, he will add a +4 to your roll.
Okay, now because
Just
of
add
the
it.
space to net action time difference, he's just doing one blanket roll for all of my net actions.
For your net actions per turn, yes.
Yeah, okay. So I would say Ants, start with your roll first.
Correct.
I don't even need to roll it. I have +13. I do because I could things could go sideways here.
It could go sideways here. Can we roll it?
I'm scrolling down to that thing. I don't see a macro here, so
If you go to the folder on the macro bar, it'll be right there.
He got a
20.
20 though. Like
Okay,
a
so you have a
ball.
+4, an additional
We'll add
+4
4
on
to-
your
we'll just,
rolls.
Yeah. All right. So I
Okay,
have
threshold
4
is
more net
17.
actions this turn because I opened the door with 1.
Yep.
all right, Mr. Friend, look over here. I pulled something up.
Correct. That's exactly how this is working.
Cool. First attempt. 27 plus 4 is a 31.
So that actually, yeah, based on my chart, I think I may have made this a little too easy. That takes 4 actions off of your. You beat the threshold sufficiently to now only need 21 actions to search.
I mean,
you're just like you're from here. You've got your Mr. Friend has his fingers into the floor of this room, and is just like screaming as fire rips up and down his arms and is pulling away, just like pulling apart the architecture on the floor. There's like white light is like burning out of his eyes as he is scouring this system for its secrets. So you've just like ripped through a set of files to discover not its.
yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, second.
Change the wild card.
Roll is a 26 plus 4 is 30.
Yep. Okay. So that will reduce another 3.
Okay, roll number 3.
Whoops, I did that wrong.
28. That's a 32, my friend.
That will reduce it by another 5. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
This is my last roll of the turn of the round.
Yeah.
25 plus 4, 29.
Okay. 10 actions. 10 more net actions to solve this problem. You've ripped through like half of the architecture.
Yeah, so Mr. Friend's body is too distant to scream back, but it is maybe you see like this nervous tick of a sneer, like his nose is just twitching because he's so far away he can't scream. But the words pop up and all your agents almost there.
Okay.
I'm starting to like sweat.
It's your turn, Zero. Actually, Zero and Mr. Friend, you guys just went together. You're on the same initiative stack at this point. Dross is attending to the rabbit, and that brings us back to the top of initiative, as I now have to add a bunch more of these black ice.
Greg, what is he
Top.
doing to me?
Just making sure that you're not dead.
Gotcha.
Just checking your wounds and you know, fixing your wound dressings that you kind of hastily applied to make sure that they're gonna be a little bit more substantial.
Okay.
I mean, he's just doing whatever he can, I guess.
Yeah, all right.
He's not a weirdo. By the way, though, you wouldn't have had bandages. You would have filled your wound with foam, like
Yeah.
spray foam, like just like bright like pink insulation foam that you just like fill the wound with and it like closes it up.
Sweet.
Bandages, like some kind of savage.
Just ripped up t-shirts tied together.
Oh, God. All right. And here we go with the black ice super circus. You ready for this, Mr. Friend? Here we go.
Yep, I gotta make it through this turn too. Here we
A
go.
raven hits for a 10.
Miss.
A raven shoots for an 8.
That is also a miss.
A raven shoots for a 9.
You missed.
A raven shoots for a 10.
You mean a killer?
Sorry, you're right, a killer.
It misses.
A scorpion attempts to sting you.
It fails.
A raven attempts to poke you.
It should seek another job.
A wisp attempts to shock you.
Fail.
A
And fail.
panther, saber-tooth, bites at you.
No, it doesn't.
An asp shoots out of its mouth and tries to snatch you.
It can try.
The asp morphs into a hellhound and tries to burn you.
Doesn't quite do it.
This other hellhound tries to burn you.
Nope.
Burninator the burning hellhound tries to burn you.
I'm Trogdor, baby.
This hellhound doesn't try to burn you, tries to pee on your shoes.
Waterproof shoes, baby.
A skunk is shooting its stunk at you. Oh, it was a dragon shooting fire at you. Sorry. Now a skunk is shooting its stunk at you.
Fire.
A saber tooth
Don't
coming at
matter.
you.
Whoa, 22 to 22. Is it me?
Oh, man.
Is that a hit?
I think that the ties go to the defender in the system, so no, it is not. So you just narrowly avoid getting your fucking face ripped off by a tiger.
Defender wins.
Okay, a saber tooth tries to bite you.
It misses.
And we're
I'm
not
paying
done.
attention now.
A killer tries to poke you with a sword.
That one really doesn't hit me.
Yep, a saber tooth tries to rip off your face.
I forgot how many there are now.
It's absurd.
It missed.
A hellhound biting.
No, it doesn't.
A hellhound bites you with the teeth that bite you with fire.
No, it doesn't.
And a wisp shoots the shockies at you.
It tries.
A giant tries to stomp on you.
I'm too small.
A wisp tries to electrocute your butt.
My butt's too fine.
Ooh. The hellhound is the wisp is put off by that. All right, that was the insane black ice round. Cassandra's up.
Wait, who's up?
You are like halfway down that hallway that you turned.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to get to the laser.
Right.
And trying to zoom in on the map here. All right, there I am. All right, I'm running toward the laser
Yep, I know.
fast as I can. So,
What I just wrote in chat is what's appearing on your agent. Faster, faster, faster.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not there yet. So I'm going to keep running. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not going to make it on this round. I'm going to be like right almost there.
Yeah, I know.
And for some
This is
reason,
3
it's
seconds.
taken forever to.
We have another round after this at least.
All right, so I can now see into the room at least, but I can't go any further. What do I see? Besides, it looks like a glowing thing directly
Yeah.
in front of me.
So what you see are rows of. Well, actually, what you see is you pounding. She's just like running down this hallway, and everything I should point out too. It curves lightly upward, so you're running down the hallway, but uphill. Every direction is uphill because you're on the inside of a circle. Think about that. You'd be walking uphill everywhere you went inside of a circular spaceship. Think about your butt, man. You'd have a killer butt.
Uphill, both ways.
You actually would. You would actually always be walking uphill. There'd be no version of anything else. So ahead of you is another one of those airlocks set into the floor, one of those like door floors. And then to the sides of it, there are some kind of systems, interfaces, and also spacesuits here.
Finally.
Man, I feel like we should get some tunes going. So, and that was your turn.
All right, I'll shout to Brenton. Found the suits. Hurry up.
Brandon, it's your turn.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
But
All
Brandon,
right, let's go.
You're back up the hallway.
Oh. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's where I'm going.
You move 5 and then you run 5? Is that how that works for you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next move. Rabbit is ticking off another unconscious round.
Yep.
So, LaShawn. Let's roll her thing. Friend is up.
It's back to me already. I keep forgetting how early in the turn order
Well,
I
also,
go.
like, all of the robots are pretty much dead, so...
All right.
Good job,
you need
team.
my. Let me give you another library search.
Please do. That was very good. I love you, Zero.
All right, you got it.
Mr. Friend doesn't say that.
It was canon, you said it.
That.
Cannon.
It happened.
That was
It
Mr.
happened.
Cardinal.
Can't take it back.
Hang on.
So
That,
you can try to claim that later.
it's still passed. Oh, no, never mind. It added, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that adds. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to sort again. 24 plus 4 is 28.
28 is going to take 3 actions off your chart.
20 total.
20 will take 1.
All right, Mr. Friend, take the fork on the left.
Okay. I did 2 actions. Here's my third action. 26.
That would take
This is excruciating.
2 off. 4 actions
4
remaining.
left, correct?
Correct.
We're
Action
almost
number
there.
4 is another 26. So that's another 2. So there's 2 left, right?
Correct.
All right. My last action this turn. 27 plus 4 is 31.
So you know the exact location of this file from here now. You can just go access
We're there.
it.
Yeah. You just all caps found it. Oh, so where is it? Oh, I see where he pinged.
No, it's not there. I'm
Okay.
sorry. That was a misping. It's here.
It's there. Oh, so it's close. Great. I can move towards that door, but I can't open the password.
That was your last net action, right?
Yes, but technically moving freely, like I can access the node from anywhere
That's
once I have access to it. I don't have to be in that space, and movement is nebulous. I can just
That's
be
true.
in front of that door.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can move. I mean, you're gonna. If you come to anything, you'll be stuck because you can't open a door.
Yeah.
So,
I can't do anything else. I'm just saying, like, I stop at whatever that passworded door is.
Yep.
So which is right here, presumably.
Correct. Yep.
All right. So Mr. Friend is like, yeah, found it.
Cool. Okie dokie. Oh my god, we're back at the fucking top of the initiative again. So there's got to be. We have to do this faster. I can't roll all of these. This is insane. How many is it?
1-on-1, man. Or do it by enemy type.
Yeah, group them.
Yeah, I can do that. The Ravens, they all roll, but they're gonna since they're rolling together, they're gonna get a +4, whatever the hell that, if that matters at all. So the Ravens roll a 14.
27.
The Hellhounds roll a 18.
21.
The Killers roll a 10.
26.
Scorpion rolls a 6.
27.
The Wisps roll an 11.
27.
The Sabertooths roll a 16.
Oh, they hit me.
Okay. One Sabertooth manages to get through. And what they do...
They automatically disconnect you. You die.
No.
Game
Oh
over.
no.
They destroy your sword.
GG.
No. Your sword is destroyed.
Okay, I lose 1 sword.
Yeah. They're anti-programs.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then how many skunks? The giant rolls solo for 17.
21.
And the skunk rolls solo for 9.
23.
Okay. All right. Good job. We did that.
Whew.
Cassandra is up.
All right. I am going to put on one of these spacesuits. There's no robots or anything that's going to kill me in this room, right?
Have you looked?
Well, I was looking in the room. Oh, there isn't there? All right, I've stepped in. Is something going to kill me?
There are 2 machines here. There's a security robot at your right. As you enter the hallway suddenly opens up into another room that is 6 meters wide, perpendicular to the hallway, and 15 meters. It's 15 meters wide and like 2 meters deep, or 6 meters deep. So it's sort of like the hallway sort of opens into like a cross section, like a T. And so you're in this little room here, and to your right are canisters of air and emergency or EVA, like air supplies and stuff like that, and there's a big computer system there as well. To your left is an interface platform. In front of you are 6 suits of armor. At the corners of the room are a security robot in offline state and a security spider in offline state. And directly ahead of you in an alcove is a floor-mounted airlock. So you would drop down through the floor and presumably emerge on the outside of the ring.
Okay. Wait, did you say suits of armor?
Did I say? I said spacesuits.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I would want to keep one of those also. Okay, so I'm going to... Looking at the room, I mean, does it look like I would trigger something to activate these things? Like, on
you would
the
have
floor?
to roll
Is there
electronic security tech.
Oh. And if I do that, that'll be my only action, right? I can't put the spacesuit on?
That is correct.
I don't have
Sir
time.
Gregory, please move observer.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. Gotta get that off my plate.
All right. Cassandra's gonna make a face. She knows she doesn't really have time to be cautious, so she's gonna run and put on one of the spacesuits.
Great. Roll either electronics and security or fashion. Fashion.
Fashion. I just love that is a role.
Mhm.
That is something that exists.
Not only is it a roll, but
Style.
Zero's extremely good at it. I just noticed that earlier.
Zero and his blue skin.
Yeah.
Super fashionable.
He's sometimes
Cassandra.
That is strategic.
Like wardrobe and stuff.
Like the
Yeah.
Smurf look.
Yeah, wardrobe and style, not fashion. Sorry.
Wardrobe and style.
You are looking for it's a difficulty value of 17 for this.
17. Okay. I'm definitely going to use my tech, not my fashion.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my luck. Let me see how much luck I have. Let me scroll up. We get 6 luck per session, right?
Yep. Well, you do if you have a luck of 6.
I think so. Oh, I'll take a look. Just in case, I'm going to use 4 luck, and I'm going to roll electronic security tech.
Okay.
Because I cannot afford to not get this on this round.
Okay.
So, whatever I just rolled
16, 17, 18. You
at
did it.
4. I did it?
Yes.
19.
So, what
I'm
you
wearing a
witness-
spacesuit.
What Branton witnesses from up the hallway, because he can see whether he says he can or can't, because there are lights at the end of the hallway, so he can see them. You know, there's lights. What Branton sees is just Cassandra sprinting full bore, just like running down the hallway without skipping a beat, beelines directly to a spacesuit and dives into it like some kind of a fucking serpent woman in an impossible way. and with seemingly preternatural knowledge, she just seems to immediately, like, all of the arms, which are like these accordion things, just like very rapidly size themselves to her, and just like she's just like as if she's done it 10,000 times through luck. It takes 5 rounds to don a spacesuit normally. She somehow knew instinctively how to do it in 1.
And I'm just gonna say, I was wrong. I have 5 luck points, not 6, so now I'm out. Because I used 1, and then I used 4. I am out of luck. So that was my 1 super cool, lucky move.
Cassandra.
Everything else, I just have to know what I'm doing.
The super dresser. Okay. Brent. So that's your round. Here, we are 2 rounds now past beam on. So on the next round, we have to roll to see if the beam stays on. No, that's actually not how that works. I apologize. I had 2 different ways I was handling this, and I wasn't sure which way I was going to go, and I decided to just actually have LaShawn move through the net architecture for real. So, okay, that's your turn. Branton's up.
All right, Branton. Can I just say that was the coolest thing I've ever seen? I am just feeling, I am jacked right now. I am like super pumped. I try to do the exact same thing.
Roll fashion and wardrobe.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Sandra's just watching like this, like, no, just. Oh.
All right. Which one is it? Sorry.
Wardrobe and style.
You're ready for something you've never seen before.
That's probably true.
11.
Branton has got like he's got his face in the spacesuit, and he seems like he's panicking a little bit because he's not sure where his air supply is. His arm is like elbow first into the sleeve. He's not quite there yet. He's sort of twisted around in it, not sure what's going to happen here. And that's where you wind up your turn.
Yeah, my face smushed up against the glass of the suit. You just hear me go, "Can I get it?"
Is this how you do it?
Nailed it.
Okay. Rabbit ticks off a turn.
Yep. Just still having her fever dreams.
Yep. Okay, back to LaShawn, who no one at home can see.
But doesn't make it to the room this turn. He says, hopefully.
Yeesh.
That's the session intro. Okay. Cool. She completes 3 actions this turn.
I don't like it.
I don't like where this is going.
Mr. Friend, you feel something as if like there's a hand made of ice water wrapped around the central the nerve bundle that runs down your spine, and it's like it just feels like it's fingering it like a guitar string, like it's just like kind of tugging at it.
Oh, I don't like that at all. Okay.
Makes me physically uncomfortable.
Is that is it my turn now?
It is in fact your turn. What will you do
Okay.
with that information I just gave you? How will you interpret it?
I will interpret it as one of two things. Either someone has become aware of me and has detected me, or the beam is becoming unstable, and that is my connection beginning to fray. So I'm leaning towards the latter. What is the DV to open this door?
It is at a 18.
God
Unreal.
damn it! I rolled a -6. Okay.
Sorry.
Next one. What? I rolled a
Wow.
-9. Third action. 23. I open the door.
God, how would that happen? Oh my god.
You're right there, friend.
That's
Things,
so bad.
Seem to be taking a while.
You say to the body that's coughing up blood. I see the
Yeah.
file.
So you found the
It's the-
file. It's an action take.
it's
So
an- Is
Go
it
for
an
it.
action to forge and then an action to copy? Two different
an-
actions?
it's an action to copy. What you should be what you will be able to do once you copy the file is that Zero can begin preparing a forgery while you build the virus.
Okay. I will copy the information. What's the DV for that?
I actually think that is automatic. You simply just copy the file.
That's one of my actions. Okay, so
It's just an
action
action.
number 4, I copy the data. 0 at the terminal you're at. You just get a message from me uploading data now. And
All
you
right.
see information popping up. And then I guess my last action would be to program the virus.
Now, at that point, I actually do need to take a 5-minute break for a rules check and for our second bio intermission. So why don't we just do that, and we will return for the thrilling conclusion of the
My
assault
turn.
on the Villa Arasaka. I was about to say Straight Light. So we'll be right back, guys. Thank you, guys. Stay tuned. Enjoy this message from our Twitch sponsors. And by the way, I see a lot of gifting of subs going on in the comments. I am paying attention to it. I cannot respond during the show. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much. You guys are the best. We all appreciate that. And we'll be right back. How do you do that? Ari Rubin, can you do the thing from ABC? Do you remember that?
Sure. After these messages, we'll be right back.
There you go.
Back! We're back. We are back, and this music's been looping for this entire time. I'm going to turn it off because it's too much. I like this one. In your waters. We're in your waters. I've got this new thing called Farrago. By the way, is my camera look stuttering to anybody else, or is it just in our video chat that it does that, or on my local machine? Like, in the stream, is it, like, weirdly staccato? I'm at a point... Whoa! Kaylee, another set of gifted subs. Thank you. It is stuttering. I wonder what the fuck is causing that. Is everybody's camera doing that?
A little bit.
Just very quickly here, we're going to do a quick check on... Because we're at a spot where we're not in the midst of gameplay, so I can freely do these things.
Except we're at a huge...
I know, no, but you know what I'm saying, though. Like, we're coming back from a thing here. Yeah, I got plenty of GPU and video decode and encode. Like, my GPU is not pushing very hard at all at this point.
Yeah.
We're at 78% utilization, and my CPU is at 34% utilization, and I got plenty of RAM. It might just be like a conflict or something on here. Or it could be a setting in OBS Ninja, or an issue with OBS Ninja. Alright. Oh, wait a second. Is that possible? Is my Dropbox still running? Like, does it have a huge amount of things to sync? Nope. Thought maybe my network was... I don't know. Alright. I can't fix it right now. I just thought it might be something... Just wanted to make sure it wasn't something like that. Okay. So, you have to physically be at root in order to do this. So you have to relocate to root.
Okay. I relocate to
Root
root.
is a location. It's not like a node that you have access and control over. It's just like a place.
I understand.
Yeah. And you have 1 action remaining?
Yes, I do.
Okay, describe what the virus does to me. Tell me what it does. This is the important thing. You're casting Wish, essentially, so choose your
Oh,
words.
man.
Well,
Carefully.
so hold on. Backing up. The virus needs to make this data look like it's the original data, correct?
The virus, the idea was that you're going to have a falsified set of documents that you will
Yes.
place in the architecture for LaShawn to find, and then as soon as LaShawn leaves the architecture will replace those with the originals. So that she steals something that is not real.
Yes. So
You can tack onto it anything else you want it to do, because from here you are the king. You can write a virus that'll do anything. But those are those are the minimum requirements that you're aiming for.
Cool. The minimum requirements I'm aiming for. Great. I want the virus to do exactly that. I want it to show her I want it to show her the falsified data, and then maybe it looks like I'm burying or like I'm pulling aside the original file, like pulling pixels apart and pushing it down, and then leaving the forgery on top. And then when she claims the forgery, the original will burst back out.
How it represents doesn't matter. That's all it does, though. You're not adding any additional.
No.
tasks
I'm
to those.
gonna add something to it.
that's up to you.
'Cause I can. Let's see. What's the good thing? Do I want to just get money? I think it's got to be better than money. No, I think I've got a great opportunity for money. I want to see. So this is Michiko that we're ripping off, right?
This is Michiko Arasaka's home net architecture that contains all of her most important files, apparently.
Oh my god. All right. So I want it to be set up that after the data is claimed by LaShawn, that whatever accounts I have access to here, they get transferred through obstructions to me. I launder the money to me.
I don't want to say no. I'm wondering.
You can say no.
No, I'm just thinking about the state of banking in 2045 when the net is basically shattered. How much of her funds would be?
What would her operational funds in Night City be?
I'll tell you what. I think the thing that would occur to you that would make a lot more sense is that from time to time, Michiko Arasaka is likely to transact electronically and do large sum financial transactions between her net architecture and net architectures either in Japan or
and I swipe it and I can divert the
You
transfers.
could write a virus that would basically worm remainders off of those transactions when they occur.
Oh yeah, let's do a Superman 3 Office Space. Let's do it.
Yeah, so that you take small amounts of money from whenever she transacts, because I don't think you would have access to like bank accounts, but it would be true that she would use the transmission architecture to do like point-to-point wire transfers between her and other financial institutions.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna pull a Superman 3 Office Space type computer virus scenario on top of the what is in my parameters.
That will take 25 net actions.
That'll take 25 net actions.
Yes, and require a successful roll of 15. The way this works is you sit there and work for 25 net actions, and when you're done, you roll.
So I just have to spend. There's no way to shorten this, not like the last time.
You could change the requirements.
Okay, I'll drop the money.
Okay, then that
What
will
is it?
require
What does it make it?
makes it 10 net actions.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna drop the money.
Do
That's
you have
a
any
little
other?
ambitious right now. Things are dicey.
Is there a different
a little
net
bit.
action, a different thing you'd like it to do potentially? I mean,
I'm thinking.
you
I
knew
would
for weeks you were gonna get to write a virus in Michiko Arasaka's home system, and you're
Oh.
thinking now. You're thinking now.
but like, I didn't think that this was gonna be the part of it that I would have to think about. I thought I was just doing the job.
Okay.
And you're like, what else do you want to do on top of this impossible
You don't have to do
mission?
anything else. It really, I'm not pushing you. I'm just saying that these are things you this is an option.
So
I
much
would
pressure.
like. I'd like to copy. I'd like to copy for myself her access codes, her biometrics and shit. The things that give her access to Arasaka.
Michiko's biometrics.
Yeah, I want to have a digital copy of it.
Well, believe it or not, you would have all of that from without even having to be in her system. That would be on the mirror in the space station, which would be.
Well, then that's what I really want, because with her, all of her
So you'll just take 10
biometrics-
turns to write your virus, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, first interface check.
No, you don't make checks. You just
Oh.
wait 10, and you just sit there and work, and then you make one
so
check at the
that's
end.
this turn. That's 5
That's it.
internet actions this turn.
One, right? Because you used 5 to get through that door and grab that file and everything like that. You used 4 because you rolled very poorly getting through the door.
Yes,
So here's what
I
we're
have
gonna do.
1 net action left, so
Yeah.
I've got 9. It's gonna take me 3 turns, 2 more turns.
Yeah,
A
let's put
total
this
of
up
3.
here.
So I've got
9.
you get a message that pops up that just says 6 seconds,
Still feel those icy fingers on your spine.
and it's just all caps 6 seconds.
Okay, that was Mr. Friend. Zero's up. So Zero, you have access now at your console to the original file. Your goal in 6 seconds is to make the most believable fake version of this you can, changing key data so that nothing will lead back to any of these actual people, but that but when it's looked at, people will say that sounds probably true. Like, you don't put anybody at the end of Gumdrop Lane and name them Mr. Top Hat or something. Although in Cyberpunk there probably is a Mr. Top Hat somewhere, but so that's forgery.
All right. So I'm looking at this file. I do a quick scan. I'm like, all right. I'm gonna do global. What I can do quickly. I'm gonna try and do a global replace. I'm just changing names, change a couple numbers, mess things up, make it look real enough. Just minor differences.
Okie dokie. Make your in that case, actually, it's going to be the same deal. You're just going to keep working on this, and you'll both make one roll at the end of your turn. His for the virus, and he will tell you when the virus is ready. When the virus is ready, you stop working, and we will assign a value to this forgery based on how many turns you spent on it and how good your roll is when you're done at it, to determine how detectable the forgery is. It's going to be exactly the same as how a virus works, because when his virus is done being built, how detectable it is and whether or not it can be and how to dismantle it is going to be determined by how he rolled. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Mr. Friend, what are we trying to do with this forgery here? What are we trying to hide? What are we trying to inject?
Actually, Alvin Dross is right next to you.
Dross.
He'd be the one to answer that. So the goal is for them to read it, for someone for Lishan and her aides in her masters back in the Keiji in Arasaka in Japan, to not realize it's a fake, to think that they have actual information on the actual locations of Arasaka sleeper agents here in the United States.
Okay. Does All right. Do we expect this to contain the names of these sleeper agents or just locations?
You're looking at it does in fact contain names and last known whereabouts.
Okay. All right. So what I'm
And
doing
in some
is,
cases, like trees open up on research that she's done since then. So like some people have like expanded file trees associated with their names that tell like updated whereabouts and like how she's the information she has collected on them in the intervening years to track them down.
I'm swapping out names and locations.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to do in 6 seconds. I am taking names. Someone's name is Bill. They're Claudia all of a sudden.
Claudia. Okay.
I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just making stuff up. They're in Mumbai. They're in Paris.
There you go. Yeah, you're just scrambling it. Okay, so we have our our unfriendlies have to go. All of the black ice. There's nothing to show on map for that. Actually, at this point, I don't know that we really need a map at all. So we'll stay here. Okie dokie. The Ravens. Here we go. They attack at 4+. Oh shit, dude. I rolled an exploding double 10. I do need to show you guys that actually happened.
I am spending 5 luck. All my remaining luck.
Is there anything I could do to assist from the console?
No, this is just me. And we'll see how I do. 20 with
I rolled a 24.
29 with my remaining luck.
Oh shit, man. You defended. Amazing. You beat me by 1. Look at that. He beat me by 1.
Bananas. That is bananas. I just gotta make it 2 more rounds, people.
The killer with a +2. 10. The hounds with a +4. 14.
Beat them with a 23.
Scorpion with a +no. Just straight.
26.
The wisps with a +5. 15. The asp is solo.
Beat that too.
Panthers or the saber-tooths with a +4. 28.
Oh my god. 26.
You lose another sword.
Okay. I'm not fighting anyways. I'm running now.
Yeah. And the dragon with a 14.
Okay.
And the giant, which I forgot, with an 11 tries to crush you.
Okay, so I lost another program. I lost the sword program.
Yep. How many programs do you have left? And what are they?
I have 8 programs left. I only lost 2 swords. And then I have...
How many swords do you have left?
I gotta pull up my list. I have a bunch of defense at 1. I have 1 sword left, and then I have a Hellbolt, which doesn't work against ice. It's against netrunners. So basically, I can't fight anymore in the net if this next sword gets taken out. But I'm not trying to fight. I'm trying to
dodging, man.
Yeah, and then just leave.
All right, Cassandra, it's your turn. So,
all right. I think I look at Brenton and just be like, forget the suit, just guard my back in case these things wake up.
okay.
I got to get outside and keep the link up, right? I mean, that's why we're here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, please.
Okay. So I've got the suit on.
Yes.
I go over to the hatch.
Yep. So you drop into when you pull the hatch. It's the airlock goes into the floor, and it's a white padded room in a what shape is that? It's like a beveled rectangle. So it's a rectangle, and the edges are beveled, right? And then on the against. So I'm sorry. I'm trying to think about what this would be. Against the wall that would be, you know, when you open the door, against the wall that your toes are kind of poking over, there's a sled on some kind of rails that have foot straps and like handlebars and like a little toolkit and all that stuff. And it has like a kind of a go button on it and a little control interface there. And the idea, I guess, is that, I'm telling you, you can tell that the idea is to shut the door behind you and use this sled to get out to the radio gantry.
All right. And I'm just gonna retcon that before I dropped into the hatch, I took off my shotgun, you know, because I don't need that in space.
Right,
and I tossed it
not.
over to Brenton and said, "Here, you can have fun with this while I'm gone." And I
very badass. So you climb into the sled. The door shuts behind you, and I'm assuming you activate it.
Yep.
Roll your athletics? Yeah, roll athletics.
All right.
I think it's athletics. It really doesn't matter. You don't need to roll this. I'm being kind of a jerk here. It's silly. The hatch in front of you blows open and vents out all of the air, and the sled like rockets. I mean, it doesn't literally have rockets, but just like very rapidly on a very inhuman linear accelerator, just like sends you flying out into the void on this very thin little rail, this like truss that is just like sliding way the fuck out at the end of this very, very long arm that is at the center of the spire. So you are now way at the center where there's no gravity and everything is rotating around you. At the center, like, you know, if this is the plane, if my hand here is the plane that the ring is rotating on, right? You rocketed way out here in front of it so that you're central, but like very far out off of it, at the opposite end from where the garage is that you guys entered from. If you recall, you came in and docked at a central like docking station and then took an elevator to the center of the spire. You just took like a side elevator way out sideways to the other end of that central hub. And out here, you are you come to like a very abrupt and uncomfortable stop. You find yourself surrounded. First off, you've never been to space before, so somewhat disoriented by the way things sound. You're only hearing sounds of your suit, your own breathing inside your suit. The sound of your body is the only sounds you can hear, and the apparatus that are keeping you alive. Like, if you put your hands together, you hear something, but it's actually like you kind of realize, like, oh, that's the sound of my bones touching my skin inside of me, because like it's not the sounds of my fingertips hitting, it's the sound of the insides of me, like the parts of the sounds you don't normally hear. It's more like bone conductive sounds that you're feeling and experiencing that way. You're surrounded by sensor arrays on this gantry. There are all these like foot straps and Velcro, and you have that toolbox there that you can utilize. You are surrounded by, there's a console and interfaces and access panels. There are big satellite dishes, huge long antennas. You can see the sun back is over your shoulder and somewhat blinding, glaring. You have to use your visor. The Earth is below you, this blue marble. And from your perspective, actually, you still see the sun, even though it is night on Earth. You can see where the sunrise is crawling across the surface of the planet. You have a vantage on the sun and also on the night of Night City, which is glowing, this beautiful, I mean, from space it's certainly beautiful, this glowing, brightly illuminated, glittering gem by the ocean, except for a big darkish circle in the middle of it that you know is the hot zone, where there's basically no power or services. And you can see the laser. You can totally see this incredibly intense, bright green beam that is just like a perfectly stable finger that shoots straight down to the ground. It's very quick for you to determine which interface drives it, but that is your turn getting here. So your next turn, you will be able to start trying to force it to stay open, which unfortunately means one round of leaving Mr. Friend's fate to chance. Branton, you're up. What are you doing now that you're halfway in and out of a spacesuit and got nothing going on?
All right, so I just I'm just kind of making sure Cass is doing okay, and on the lookout. I've got a shotgun in my hand.
Actually,
Well,
that console, there's a console behind you, like a computer interface, and the minute that she left, it kind of blinked up to life, and you have a camera view of her, and there's like a little walkie to talk to her as well. So it's like some kind of an interface here to assist somebody who's on an EVA out there.
Okay.
But that's all you can't really determine at a glance how any of it works. Yeah, I mean, you can't really determine at a glance how any of that works.
What was that?
At a glance, you could not determine how any of that works. You would have to roll, a stat to kind of like figure out what the heck is this thing? How does this? What can I do here? It could be electronics and security. It could be a stat. You would need to roll something to understand how this. This is not in your wheelhouse. You've never been in space.
I'm just gonna do a perception and see if I can kind of just guess, or maybe there's luck.
No, I would say that the most relevant roles would be, I mean, not that you couldn't roll perception, but the best roles for this will be electronics and security, general tech. There's a general technology as one that would not be terrible here.
Electronics and security sounds good to me. We're gonna roll for that.
You would like a 15.
Oh goodness gracious!
Man.
A 16.
It's by one.
If I find the right button.
Branton figures out basically like, oh, cool. I can use this to, I have schematics here on the systems that you're looking at out there. You figure out that you have a manipulator arm that can assist her from here. You have a bunch of things kind of at your fingertips here, and you somehow figured that out very quickly, having never been in space before, or doing anything like this. Being just a corporate stooge, it's a miracle.
It's so intuitive.
It's what a great UI. They really put this thing together.
They really nailed it.
Oh man, they don't build it like this anymore, do they?
I gotta talk to their R&D department.
All right, so Cassandra, you doing okay out there?
Yeah, I can see the interface I need to get to. I just need to get to it.
All right. Well, I think I can help you along. I've got this mechanical arm. Push things ahead of you, or push you into place. Can I push her? Can I pick her up and put her where she needs to be?
She's there. She's within reach of the access panel.
Please don't help in that way. I'm good. I've got Velcro shoes, so don't do that.
Look, I'm just trying to help out as much as I can. This isn't my normal role of being the action hero type guy, but this is who I'm destined to be, okay? So I'm just trying to help out.
Thanks.
Is there anything I can do for her from...
Well, you just spent an action figuring out how the interface works, so on this turn the answer is no. You can talk.
I'll get back to you later.
Yeah. You get a move and an action, so if you rolled the die, that was your action, in most cases. But that was great. I mean, I have to say, Branton, you've rolled like 4 times this entire combat, or 5 times, and you've nailed it, I think, on every single one.
Yeah.
You're a hot shooter.
I'm happy.
We got a hot shooter at the table. Rabbit, I'm sorry to say, ticks off another round of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to find out what LaShawn gets up to and how badly she fucks over Mr. Friend.
Oof.
Pretty badly.
Okay.
It's grabbing you by the spinal cord.
Yeah, I mean, she had no idea that you were going to ride the light beam down, so this is not her fault.
Yeah.
However, she is methodically clearing black ice which you wouldn't know, and so does not move from the room she's in. Friend is up. And I'm assuming...
spent 5 net actions preparing my virus.
Correct, you work the
I have
virus.
4 net actions left.
Yep. Okay. And then 0?
A message blurts on everybody's screen. 3 seconds.
Yep. 0 has been working on his forgery. Alvin Dross looks around the room briefly, realizes that there's nothing for him to do, and just takes a deep breath and sits down, kind of puts his butt on the floor, brings his knees in close, and just puts his elbows on his knees and waits. There's nothing for him to do. Black ice are rolling.
Okay. Wait, when do you decide when the laser beam gets interrupted?
It has to do with what room LaShawn is in. When she leaves the room she's in, it turns off.
Gotcha. Okay.
And so what she's doing, what I'm not showing you is that she is rolling against black ice repeatedly and obstacles and unlocking passwords.
Right. So she hasn't made it past where she would go. Okay. Then let's do our interface roll off. This is the last one.
You hope. You hope.
Well, second to last.
Okay. So, the Ravans attack with a +4. 9, 10, 11, 12.
25.
The Hellhounds with +5. 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Scorpion is on its own. Wisps are +4. 14, 15, 16. What do you call these things? Sabertooths are +4. 14. 15 rather. Asp is on its own. Holy shit, Asp hit a 17.
37, baby.
Okay. The Dragon rolls a 12. Skunk.
22.
A 16 from a skunk.
21.
Okay. The Killers roll at +2. 10.
22.
And the Giant is solo.
21.
Okay, that's their turns. Cassandra's up. Again. So, Cassandra, basically, you need to force this beam to stay open. And I have a whole chart that tells me how that works.
Okay. What do I need to roll? I mean, let's say I'm at the interface.
So
I've got a toolbox.
Yep.
I've got a tool hand.
Inside of a spacesuit glove.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Okay, but I still have the toolbox.
I mean, you
That
could
was on the sled thing.
you could throw your glove off and deal with the consequences.
No, I'm not going to do that. I will use the toolbox.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you would just need to access this the lasers there's an access panel that has the laser controller hardware and stuff in it. It is a series of circuit boards and wires, and you just need to basically hotwire it so that it will stay on. There is also a little computer interface there, and these two things kind of present a moving target for you. So you can adjust some of the hardware, but you also need to... well, no, you can adjust the hardware to keep the beam open, but you also need to adjust the telemetry data to keep it on target, or else it's useless. If the beam wanders, it loses the connection, right? So basically, it's one action altogether. You tell me what stat you think is the relevant one, and I will tell you if it is. It would probably be electronics and security tech, or that, really, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe, is it cybertech? No, I don't think it's cybertech. It might be cybertech.
Could it be basic tech? Because
It
we're
would
talking
be either basic tech
wires?
or security or electronics. It wouldn't be cyber tech because that's specifically cybernetics. So she's either doing a basic tech or she's doing something with security.
Well, the thing about it being cyber tech, and this is where my thinking was, and I'm not 100% sure, but a net architecture is a cybernetic construct. It is cybernetic. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to access it. Basic tech is the skill of identifying, understanding, and repairing simple electronic mechanical devices not covered by other big-time stuff. I think it's... Electronic and security is basically complex electronic devices. So I think it's complex. It's electronics and security. It would not be basic tech.
Okay, then let's go with that.
Yeah, it's electronics and security.
All right. Then I'm going to roll it.
So, just so that you know, here's how this works. A 12 will keep the beam open and on target for this round only. There are thresholds above that on this chart that will give you additional rounds of lead time.
Okay. And looking at how this is done, is this something that Brenton would be able to help me with? You know, to hold things steady, to
Well,
say
Branton has
snip
access.
a wire while I'm working on something else?
So Branton has access to a set of schematics that can aid you, and he also has an actuator and a lot of things at his fingertips. You guys tell me what actions you think would be relevant, and I'll tell you how possible they would be, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would want to take a... Well, he wouldn't be able to show me the schematics, though. He'd have to describe them.
That's
right?
true. Yes.
Yeah. And he's not a tech, so I don't know if...
Oh, I
wanna
couldn't
hear him-
send them to you?
Unless she has some... She doesn't have any... There's nothing in her spacesuit that would allow that to be possible. Unless... Do you have, like, a display in your eye or something like that? Yeah, or an internal agent or an agent.
I have a cyber eye, but it just lets me zoom in. Like,
Right.
it's like a... you know,
there's upgrades to
macro.
get
Yeah.
informational displays installed into your vision. So you don't have that.
No. Mine is for detail work.
Yeah, so no.
Bummer.
Okay. I mean, is anything... Nothing is moving that, like, the robot arm could hold still for me or anything like that. Would that help?
No. Maybe he's useless. I'm sorry.
He might be. I mean, he's still
right here.
he's still guarding a room that has 2 security robots, and I never figured out what turns them on. So he may not be useless. I mean, for this purpose he is, but for others. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna roll security tech unless Branton has any ideas. I'll let him know. Branton, unless you've got any ideas, I'm just gonna go for it.
Well, I can talk to her, so I can describe it. So, is there anything that would show up on the screen that I would be a really key piece of information that she should know about?
Yeah, you have access to the entire schematic of how the whole thing works. The way it works would be that you would basically roll a electronic security tech of your own, and it would add to her roll if you succeed.
Great. So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like him rolling badly would hurt my chances by him, like, misreading this schematic or something. All right, so I'm gonna roll.
All right.
Oh,
That's the money.
31.
I rolled a 31.
That's the money.
And I should probably roll 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Just trying to help.
Thanks.
It says here you're in space.
All right, so your
So Brent rolled a
information
9.
is
That doesn't
accurate.
help. This is good information. You're just like patting him on the head. Great info. Thank you. So a 31 gives you the maximum result you can get, which is turn after. The beam will turn off and lose targeting on the turn after next. That's how I decided to write this when I wrote this the other day, like a
3
maniac.
turns.
Yeah, 3 turns.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. I let everyone know, everyone I am capable of communicating with.
You're right. That you have probably 9 seconds that you can hold the beam open for 9 seconds from here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so sweaty.
And so, yeah. Okay.
If you
Sorry.
said you were calling the session here, I'd kill you.
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys might want to, you all may need to check our back channel Discord, because there's questions about that, and also, Zero, I sent you a kind of a sidebar. Okay. So. Sorry, guys. There's so many things I'm managing all of a sudden, and I'm just got to figure out where I'm at in the thing. Okay, Branton, you're up. Oh, Branton already went. Rabbit is tick off a round, Rabbit.
Yep. Got it.
Okay, LaShawn, what is she up to?
Man, this 1 minute of gameplay feels like it's been an hour long.
Yeah, it's been
RPG
slow.
life.
I mean, I'm gonna watch the playback on this because I feel like we've been kind of flying, even though it's been.
We have been. We really have
There's
been.
just a lot to get through.
Until these last few turns. These last couple of turns have not felt fast. I've been like, oh my god, just let me take my nerd action.
Oh yeah.
It's because you're in the thick of it, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Shit, dude. So you, she fucking rolled some criticals there. So, Mr. Friend, you feel a weird hiccup, where there's just like the briefest interrupt, it feels like. And actually, Cassandra too, you know the work you did, so you feel confident in it, but there is just like a microsecond where something happens where the beam just, it was barely perceptible. Mr. Friend, you feel just like ice water pour down your spine, and the room kind of goes sideways for a second there. And by second, I don't mean a full second. I mean like a blip there. And everything is just like, whoa, what was that? And then it passes.
Cool, can it be my turn now?
I think it is. It is, in fact, your turn.
Great. I spent 4 net actions finishing this shit.
Great. So, to be clear, that's it. You're done. You're not adding anything to the virus.
No.
Okay, fine.
I'm done.
You need to roll a difficulty value of 12 or better to have the virus be a success.
Come on, man. Use those luck points.
I already used them.
No.
I got a 27.
All right.
Okay. Note that on your character sheet that the virus has a 27, a DV of
Okay.
27.
I'm
and 0.
now going to run through the beam.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Go
go
for it.
running through the beam. With the swarm of black ice on me, and
Yeah, there's nothing
Right.
to stop you. So when you hit the beam again, you obliterate. You feel screaming agony.
yeah, right before I hit the beam, I send a message to everybody heading back, and then as soon as heading back
wait.
happens, everybody in the bedroom.
You need
hears-
stand by. You don't have the file yet from 0.
Rewind.
Well, okay.
What?
What point was that getting sent back? That
Well-
was left super vague.
Yeah, because he's gonna work until you finish the virus, and so he's not done yet, and you just finished the virus. So now that you finished the virus, he can finish. He's going to make his roll to determine the quality of his forgery in the amount of time that he had. Pass the file to you for you to leave for the virus to utilize, and then you can jack out.
Could we run these turns concurrently?
Kind of, yeah. Zero, you can roll
All right.
now. You guys are sitting on top of each other in the stack.
What do I need to do here? Just make a forgery roll? Is that all you want?
You make a forgery roll.
Okay. I'm going to add all 6 of my luck points to this.
That's a good choice.
All right, I'm putting the finishing touches on this data. All right, I get the alert from Mr. Friend. All right, incoming. Stand by. We have file coming your way.
27. Oh no, I'm still missing Mr. Friend's roll. Sorry.
No, I'm still looking for the here it is. All right, so let me just put a temp thing on here. Did that roll?
No. You got a 12.
How did you roll that? Wait, what? A 6? Is that correct? A 6 plus 3?
So I have a 3. Yep.
You rolled a 3, and you have a plus 6 to forgery.
No, I have a plus 3 to forgery. I added 6 luck points.
That makes no sense. This roll.
Yeah, because you rolled a 3.
Yeah, just click the die again. Click the button.
No,
Roll it again.
I think that's right.
Doesn't.
No, it should come up differently. Try it again.
Well, you rolled a 3. Hold on a second.
I rolled a 3. I have a plus 3, and I added 6 luck points. I put it in temporary mod.
Oh, gotcha.
All right.
So then, yeah, that's right.
But if you have a 3,
Yeah.
no, then it's off. It's not working right because it's only showing. It's not showing that correctly.
3 and
I'm
3
sorry.
and
Yeah.
3 and 3 and 6 is 12.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I put the luck points in the manual mod.
Yeah, I understand. So wait, 3 and 3. Okay. So that's your 3. I see how
my tech is 0.
Okay,
I don't
I
get
see
a
it.
bonus for tech.
Okay, so you have a 12.
Yeah.
Okay, the forgery is a 12. Okay. You pass the file back to Mr. Friend. On his next turn, he can leave. Alvendros is just kind of chilling. We're back around to the black ice. We got to do that very quickly. And we're almost done with the nightmare. It could still go bad, though, honestly. I don't think anybody's out of danger. Okay.
I am so not relaxed
Ravens.
right now.
Holy shit, dude. The Ravens just rolled a 28 on you.
Oh, damn.
26.
Double tens.
Okay, Ravens hit. Or one Raven hits.
They just hurt me.
Yeah, they de-res one of your defender programs. Do you have any defenders running?
Not running, but slotted.
Okay, you lose 4 hit points from your brain.
Okay. Keep it going.
Yep. The Wolves, the Hellhounds attack, they have a +5. It's a 15, 16, 17, 18.
28.
Okay. The Killer with a +2, 13.
24.
Scorpion is +nothing. The Wisps
24
had a
again.
+4, and they rolled a 28. So you get hit
So
by a
that was,
Wisp.
hold on, that was the 21 was for the Scorpion, and now
Okay.
I'm rolling for the Wisp.
Correct.
Oh my god. All right, there we go. This is being really laggy. 21, it hits me.
Okay. You lose 1 action for the remainder of your run,
Great.
and you take 1d6 damage to your brain.
Cool. Roll
Man, you were
it.
so close.
I'm fine. I just gotta get through this fucking turn. I just don't need more steps added.
Black Ice. No, I don't think you need to roll against that asp.
I'm going to.
The Sabretooth rolled an 8. The Dragon... Oh, no, sorry. The Sabretooth rolled a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The
I
Dragon
got
rolled a
28
21.
against the dragon.
Gotcha. I'm rolling really well suddenly. The skunk, 17.
27 on the skunk.
And the giant, which is a 15.
Giant hits me.
Okay. And Cassandra, you are up.
All right, I've done what I need to do.
You can roll
Right.
again to add more lead time to the beam. I don't know that you wouldn't, because no one has told you that, like, you know what I'm saying, that like this mission is any less lethal than it wasn't a second ago.
Right.
I mean, you can just roll it and we can figure out what it is. It seems like it's going to be irrelevant, but it may be relevant. We don't know.
All right, I'll buy him some extra time just in case he needs it.
You just, that's it. You turned it off. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, it does. You can't do that. You did actually fail to add anything though to it on this turn.
All right.
So Branton's up.
Yes.
Doing nothing. The rabbit ticks off a turn. LaShawn, her whereabouts do continue to matter, in fact. So.
Ooh, nope, that's wrong.
Okay, that's a lock. She bypasses that lock. She will bypass this lock. Okay. All right. That's her turn. Friend is up.
I leave.
Yeah, that's it. You just have to leave.
I leave.
And I don't think there's anything to stop you, even if you just go back the way you came.
Excellent. That is fantastic
The
news.
file is just simply left in the hands of the virus, and away you go. You have 4 net actions. You dematerialize on the beam, just evaporate into blinding green pain.
I scream again, I imagine,
You taste
in Meat's
electricity and metal. And that's your turn. Zero, you're up.
I'm screaming.
I just don't know what you would have left to do at this point.
I'm gonna look over to Dross. All right, he's. Do I know that friend is out?
I would
You
have
would.
sent a message saying right before I start screaming, like, heading back. And then
Yeah.
I start screaming.
All right,
That's not good. Is it good? I don't know.
let's
I
get
can't
let's get
tell.
let's get ready to get out of here. Let's get the rabbit. Let's get friend.
Yeah, she's just snoring.
So I'm going to sling the rabbit over my shoulder.
By the rabbit, you mean the actual person, not the rabbit, the stuffed rabbit, but the person.
Yeah. She's not that big, right?
Nah, she's armored up and carrying some kit, but I mean, what's your body score? I'm sure you can do it.
Actually, it's not that much.
Wait, can you carry the rabbit?
Top of your head right now, John, what does the rabbit weigh?
Oh my gosh, you're talking about body weight with gear?
Yeah.
Numbered.
Let's see.
Body score is 6.
185 total.
Yeah, you can do that. Body score 6 is pretty good, actually. Dross is helping you, too. Although,
Well, he's 150 years old.
but he also gestures to, like,
Dare you
Mr.
ask
Friend,
me
who's
my
still
weight?
jacked in. He's like, you know, hey. Like, where you going, man? You're just, like, picking her up to, like, you're not ready yet.
All right, then no. You know what I'm gonna do? All right. We'll get these folks ready. I'm gonna spend some time scouring the place for anything that I could turn into a story.
Okay. Roll search.
With me on
roll,
your shoulder.
No, you can put it back down.
Yeah.
Roll. Tell me what the relevant stat was when I get back to your turn and what your roll was, because I'm moving ahead right now.
Yeah, I believe that was conceal reveal, right?
Actually, the Ravens can't attack you on this round because on this round you're on the beam. or so he's on the beam this round. How many rounds did you have bought by Cassandra's roll?
3 total. So
This is
would
the
be
last round of the beam.
The last round, yeah.
Holy shit, man. Cassandra. Oh my god, dude.
Sandra literally bought me the time I needed to make it out.
Cassandra's up.
Literally, everybody played their part exactly how they absolutely needed to make this happen.
Nominal.
Yeah.
The expression is nominal. You did this job exactly just like Cassandra is up. Do you have any plan for this turn?
I mean, I'll just communicate back to Branton and say, do we need more time? Can I get out of here?
Yeah, I mean he's punching out, so or he's punching off the beam. Yeah, I'm sorry, I shouldn't interrupt. You talk to them.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good. All right, then
I rolled a 9, so
Everything
That's
looks
it.
great. All these
Yeah.
buttons.
the
So
buttons
you
are
punch-
still here.
These are cool. Why is
Cassandra
everyone
punches the
glowing?
sled, and it starts
Yeah.
rapidly sliding back towards the airlock.
Yeah, so
Do you
I get back in the airlock, I get back in the room, and I
So-
guess I get out of the spacesuit.
Yeah, that's about it. That's your turn. That's a
Yeah.
big turn. Actually, Rabbit ticks off a round. LaShawn is on this round. Literally the round after, like, it just worked out that way. This is the round that she is copying the file. It's amazing.
I really didn't think this was gonna happen.
Mr.
I
Friend,
didn't either.
Mr. Friend is up.
you emerge from the beam, just like screaming agony as you feel your form re-resing, just like green fire just burning you back into this net architecture. All like just obscene amounts of black ice coming with you. And the minute you fall through the wall re-solidifies and the beam is off.
I salute all the black ice around me, give it the finger, and jack out.
Yeah, I mean you could safely jack out at this point. That's it.
Yeah, I
Um,
jack out. So as I jack out, I immediately pop upright, cough up a bunch of blood. How do I feel, Greg? What is me?
You feel small and like suddenly like shake, like you're having a hard time not shaking, like you feel like you're having some kind of weird
I'm
that's weird.
definitely-
Like why is this
definitely
happening?
Trembling.
Not trembling, like you have like severe tremors to the point where like you're not like walking and manipulating anything would be difficult. Like when they gave me that crazy steroid at the hospital and like
No, I'm like
I
trying to
fucking
flush
just like
the
it's like couldn't stop shaking.
connection cable, and I can't get the connection to the sarcophagus out of my arm.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't control your fingers. Like everything feels like it's not yours. Like everything is
Mr.
super
French
far away.
keeps muttering under his breath, "It's done. It's done. It's done."
Welcome, I look over. Welcome back. You need a hand with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys. Yeah, I mean,
Holy shit.
I think that's it. I think we can end combat here.
Whoa!
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
As I'm helping Mr. Friend get the jack out of his arm, I just like grab by the shoulders. We pulled this off. We did it.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
Wait, do you still have me over your shoulder?
No,
I didn't pick you up. We
Okay.
retcon that. And you can't talk. You're unconscious.
He's
Yeah.
helping
Well-
me to my feet, and I think eventually I'll be able to. Maybe with Dross's help, he can help keep me steady enough, or Branton or Cassandra, one of them.
Yeah, I mean everybody's kind of gonna
We're all
reconvene,
gathering, but
and then it only takes a minute for
This whole
the
thing
rabbit
was a
to
minute.
come around and wake up.
And
So as long as the fight, for the record, because this
Greg,
whole
my-
fight is about a minute.
my
You
roll,
track
my
the
roll
turns,
to
right?
reveal object was an 11.
To reveal object. Oh, for conceal and reveal.
Conceal,
Find
reveal.
stuff.
Yep. Okay.
I was find anything I could turn into a story.
Oh, an 11. What did you find up there?
Perhaps nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I don't think you found anything. You guys found 2 other things that were pretty useful, though. So, files. If you recall, one of the files that you stumbled into while you were working yesterday was internal assessment data on this mission last week. Internal assessment data regarding the explosion in 2023. Information about telemetry, about basically it was like stuff that like Arasaka had been collected that just like numerically kind of, if you added it all up, would probably prove that like we didn't set that bomb off. That's the sum of it, and it was quite a bit of it. And you also was anything done with that? You guys, someone's got the original file that you guys just took.
Oh yeah, I mean, I presume I would probably have that stored somewhere.
Right.
I intend on keeping that data as well.
Of course.
Locked away safe and sound.
So everybody collects themselves. Maybe are we taking souvenirs?
Yes.
Oh fuck yes.
So many.
No,
Zero's like, no.
I'm not.
No, I'm taking something. Are you kidding me? I like limp over to the what is there like a wall of just very fancy old weapons, right?
Right.
Like old katanas and
Well,
shit.
there's you could grab a katana, but a lot of the pole arms have been destroyed because a robot cut through them.
I will take one of the nicest looking samurai sword.
Oh, okay.
Just cause.
I want to scavenge some of the parts of the robot spider.
On your way out of the hallway?
On my way out of the hallway,
Yeah? You're going to do that with a broken arm? You're going to go back the other direction and stop for the spider parts? You could say yes. I'm just making. I want you to think about that.
Oh, but everything is dead over there, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, one robot's like headless, and the other one is dead.
Yeah.
So there's nothing.
Okay. You want to strip that thing for parts as quickly as you possibly can.
Yeah, just
roll
anything that
electronics
catches
and
my eye
security tech.
immediately, and then once we all gather together, if any of the
Cassandra,
ninja
just do me a favor.
bots,
Sorry, go ahead.
if any
I
of
was
the
gonna
ninja bots have an intact head,
Yep.
I assume that's where their brain is.
Yeah.
That's probably the part that I'd want.
Yeah, you could do that. You can definitely grab a head and then roll just make a singular electronics and security tech roll for your scavenging, and then note it on your character sheet as space scavenging or something, so that we know what it means later, because we'll figure out what that actually meant later on.
I rolled a 20.
You guys, cool. Put that on your character sheet somewhere. Okay. Other than that, you
Great.
guys,
Am I up now?
you are up. You are awake.
Yeah.
You have 1 hit point. You're not feeling too good.
Guys, did he make it?
Yeah, I'm here, kid.
Did I throw up at all? I feel like I threw up.
No, you
You
just
look like
bled
you
a
threw
lot.
up.
Did anybody take care of those disabled robots out there? Or are they about to wake up and do this all over again?
We're good, kid. Let's just get out of here.
Cool. I'm just gonna sit on the bed and nap. She just face plants on the king size bed, all starfish style. just call me when the bus gets here or whatever.
Delightful.
So to refresh your memory, Lem is docked at the
He's
docking
waiting
bay.
for us. Yeah.
She's just been waiting
Yeah.
for you for, I mean, I guess about 20 minutes.
Yeah, we said give us 3 or 4 hours, and we did this whole run in 20 minutes.
Dr. Dross is, once he determines that everybody's okay, he rooting around in the kitchen there in the Yorinobu apartments for a few minutes. He seems to be looking for something under the sink, and he comes out with a big clear Tupperware container, and then he just like shambles out the front door and down the steps and out into sort of the gardens. And he's got the stuff he unscrews this big like plastic container and pulls out it looks like a milk bone, like a big thing of kibble, and he's just like going whistling. He goes, Henry, oh yeah, Henry. And within a couple of seconds, a 700-pound Bengal tiger comes running out of the bushes and leaps into a bear hug of him and starts licking his face and eating the candy bar. Oh, you're a good pussycat, he says. This is a big pussycat, I love you. And he's rolling around with this big tiger that he hasn't seen in a number of years.
I got nothing. Are you all seeing this?
Rabbit just rolls over and it's like, what's going on? What is he doing out there?
Making out with a tiger.
See, I told you there was a tiger out there. Nobody believed me.
You were right.
And the sun crests the earth, glinting off of its shoulder. The sun is rising below you on Night City. A war has been raging all night, consisting of tanks and supersonic airstrikes. There have been attack AVs and helicopters. Hundreds of soldiers have been duking it out around the tower, around the Arasaka Villa in New Westbrook, and things have died down. It's all over. There's the smoke's clearing, fires are dwindling. People are the police cordon is loosening. They're going to start taking some statements and looking for information. But frankly, it's all above their jurisdiction. It seems to involve Militech and some other stuff, and they're not really sure what's going on in the Night City Police Department with any of that. It's not their department. At some point, you guys will collect yourselves when you feel better. But for now, watching the sunrise over Night City from 1,247 miles above it is pretty neat. You'll collect yourselves, return to Lem's space tug, and make the 14-hour flight back to the Crystal Palace. And when you do, you will have a lot more experience points. Because for everybody who's been watching, you may have noticed that we have not been doling out XP at the ends of our sessions. We have been deciding that we would do XP at the end of a story arc in a big old lump sum. And I did some math earlier today. So everybody gets a baseline of 300 improvement points for the story arc based on the experience points, improvement points, that you should have been getting at the end of every session so far. Additionally, Mr. Friend gets an additional 80.
Additional 80, 380 total added.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Cassandra picks up an additional, I would say another 80. Honestly, I think looking at this, everybody picks up another 80. Yeah, everybody does, really, based on the way the chart is set up and the amount of amazing shit that we have to cover in this arc. Because I'm not talking about just tonight. I'm talking about the fight with the Santa Cons. I'm talking about navigating the situation with the Empire, everything. I mean, it's just it's a lot got rolled into this. So I think 380 is reasonable for you guys to go up. Don't feel like you need to spend it all at once. In fact, when you start thinking about spending experience points, you have to buy each rank and play that rank. You can't buy, like, I invested in 4 ranks of Cybertech. You have to buy the next rank of Cybertech and at least play that for a minute before you can buy the next rank of Cybertech. Rabbit might have been, so I'm going to open up the chat real quickly. Rabbit may have been dead half the time, but Rabbit also did more to take out those robots than anybody else in the session, and also
luck. It was total luck. No, that was preparation, right? Preparation.
Rabbit was a
buying
beast.
the EMP grenades, right?
Yeah,
Armor
yeah.
piercing rounds.
Exactly.
Right.
And also, I mean, like, really, like, you damn near soloed them all. It was badass.
Well, and I also knew that I had about 4, maybe at max, shots at them before I was going to go down. So
Right.
I figured hit them hard and fast.
You were right. I mean, literally, everyone's actually by the skin of our teeth.
So that is the conclusion of a major arc. You will,
was
when you leave the sarcophagus in the space station, protected.
Oh, I thought I was taking it back with me for the whatever the trade-off.
No, that's
Before
it. You
shot.
leave it here. I mean, it's now in the possession. By leaving it here, it's in the possession of Yorinobu and his faction.
Okay. I thought that I was gonna do like to get Letty back. I was gonna do a trade-off, and then they were gonna, because that was the whole.
No, the whole plan
deal.
was that while you've been doing this, Linwood Han has been fighting a battle against a very well-equipped street gang, and losing.
Realize. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, with great reluctance, Mr. Friend walks away from the sarcophagus. With great reluctance. Great, deep, all-consuming reluctance. Like he almost runs back.
Well, you can. Yeah.
He doesn't, because he's tired.
Yeah. I actually thought about having your character slip into a coma, but it wouldn't have been a very fun way to end the session in the arc. But that's okay. That's it, guys. That is the end of the major or first arc of Cyberpunk Red. So
crazy.
we will continue next week. And I don't know, maybe we'll do sort of like a downtime session and do kind of like a session. We'll think about that. I don't know if we're going to go right back into playing. We might next week, might be like a recap. And we'll try to set things up a little bit so that the following week we can return and maybe new viewers won't feel like they're lost. But we're going to stick with
that'd
Cyberpunk.
be fun.
Everybody's enjoying that. So thank you guys so much for watching at home. We are, and I should have said this at the beginning of the show, we are Liz, who plays Cassandra, Anthony, who plays Zero. We are Ari David, who plays Mr. Friend. We are John, who plays Rabbit, the human pincushion at this point, I would say. She's been shot a number of times. You should keep track of how many times you've been
I
like
really
straight
should.
up shot.
I'm gonna go back and watch and figure it out.
Yeah, do that. Watch the whole fucking thing. And we are Ari Rubin, who is voice actor extraordinaire. You'll find him all over the place. Let's talk about what we do to do the plugs one more time. Ari Rubin, you are on The Amazing Dr. Pole. You are...
Incredible.
Oh, shit. I always fuck that up. Yeah, The Amazing is like the DC Comics knockoff version, right? You are the Incredible Dr. Pole. You're not him. Are you him?
No, he's a real person.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He is
Yeah,
like
you're
Thanks for
the
watching the show, Greg. Really appreciate it.
I never miss an episode of
It's my favorite
shows
cartoon.
that I watch on a regular basis.
I also have a show on Wednesday nights tomorrow. It's pretty silly. Check it out. It's called Alone with Ari. I stream it at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Check it out. Come join.
Just say, man, I love the house hunting stuff. That was gold.
I do too. If I get my wife to if I talk my wife into it, can we join you next time?
Of course.
Dude, if we do that, double date. That's what we'll call the stream. We'll get candles and like we'll put food like dinner out, like we're having a dinner party.
I like it.
It's actually a funny idea. And then we'll just swill wine in cups and look at houses that we don't want to buy.
For me. So check me out tomorrow night. Hopefully I'll see all of you there.
I hope you will see all of us there too. Mr. John, what do you do?
Yeah, so come check me out on Etsy, Hungry Fox Minis. I do all kinds of 3D printing for all your tabletop needs. We're going to be doing a painting stream starting on Sunday, painting up all kinds of 28 millimeter, terrain for all your tabletop wargaming and stuff like that. So this will be fun.
So you paint stuff at the so you're streaming at the Hungry Fox.
Streaming.
What's your stream
Hungry
handle?
Fox Minis. Come follow
Hungry Fox
me.
Minis is your stream channel.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. All right, David, drop a link. And you are building the minis. You make them. You
Yes.
3D print them.
Mhm.
I've got some. I'm
Yeah.
painting up for my kids' Calico Critters Town.
Yeah,
I might
got
stream
more
that
for you
too.
printing right now.
I don't want to steal your thunder, but I may do some painting streams too. Maybe we can co-stream that because I'm
Dude, that
gonna
would be great. That would be awesome.
my kid told me she didn't need to be with me when I painted it. She said I could surprise her with it when it's done. I was like, okay.
Ooh, that's
I guess
slick.
this was a little bit boring.
That's slick.
I set her up with a nice little watercolor set that she could do. She was doing cool watercolors while I was working on that, and I was just asking her what color she wanted things to be. And then the amazing Ari is amazing, and his name is Ari, and he has a mohawk, and he has a portrait of himself next to him, and he streams at the amazing Ari, and he writes for Comic Book Resources.
You got it. You got
I
it.
know. I always want to call it Comic
There's
Book
a
Review,
link
but it's
to my
Comic Book
writing.
Resources.
Mm-hmm.
And you should read his words and watch his streams. What are you streaming these days? You streaming the games?
Cyberpunk 2077,
Yeah.
Destiny 2, and I
Destiny's
just
Child.
finished a Halo retrospective.
A retrospective. Of
Retrospective.
Yes, I
Expected.
played Halo. I played
Wow.
the Master Chief Collection. I played
wow.
5 Halo games.
Like
back
a
to back.
retrospective of your whole work with Halo. That's fascinating.
I
That's
know.
fascinating.
So the joke was I've never played it before,
Yes.
and then I played it with a fanboy, and I
Yeah.
just I purposefully played as terribly as I could to drive him crazy.
Oh
it was
wow,
perfect.
okay, that was on purpose. Got it. I got it. It was just that was on purpose. Got
on
it.
That's what
Purpose.
you always
Wasn't
say
an
to
oopsie.
cover your ass.
I don't know
Say
anything
it.
about. I don't know anything about
See?
Destiny, but is Destiny 2 called Destiny's Child?
No,
Why not?
but
How could you make a game called Destiny 2 and not call it
players-
Destiny Child, Child of
we
Destiny?
players are Destiny's child.
Mm.
Destiny 2 is just a continuation. It's not the child of anyone. The Guardians are the children of the Traveler. We're the Destiny's child.
All right,
The game shouldn't be called that. We can talk about this later.
Okay.
Get into the details.
And Liz is a lawyer, but not the kind you can hire, and so she has nothing to plug. I'm not leaving her out. I just don't want people to. She's just a regular person. Her and
Sorry.
Anthony are normal humans who don't feel a need to live their entire lives online, exposing their soul for the world, converting their hobbies into currency, and filthying up themselves in the process.
Yep.
But we
Yeah,
gotta get
don't-
you guys.
don't
But
follow
we're gonna
me.
make you do that. We're gonna make you guys
Pretending we have
into.
real jobs.
We're gonna convert you. You're gonna join the dark side. We're gonna get you all set up. Yes, never too late to sell out. I'm gonna tell you that. That's right. So that's just what Cloud Strife says. You can always sell out. It's never too late, guys. We are. Well, this is a show that we're calling High Tech Low Life. It's got a pretty cool intro video. We have amazing artwork courtesy of. Shit, man. Heather Vaughn.
Heather Vaughn.
Heather
got her.
Vaughn.
I'll plug her
Jesus.
again.
If Heather Graham wants to draw some pictures, though, that'd be great. But no, we have amazing artwork from Heather Vaughn for our character art, and maybe we're going to do some more stuff with her later. And I'm Greg from How to Drink. You've probably seen my show on the YouTube. Thank you so much. We went a little bit late tonight. At the end of every show, I say a number of stupid things, such as thank you for being a friend. Thank you for hanging out. Guys, honestly, though, I see a lot of bits, a lot of subscribing, a lot of gifted subscribing going on there. We don't have the biggest viewership, but we got the best viewers, and that's all I care about. It's about quality over quantity. And I thank you all so much for everything you guys have done to make this show worth producing. And we'll see you next week at this same cyber time, this same cyber channel. I am a dad. I have to make these terrible jokes at 9 p.m. Eastern. So I will leave you with, hey, two things. One, hopefully tomorrow is the last partial day of our great and terrible 4-year national nightmare. I'm still holding my breath. I have some things I'll crack open and drink when it happens. But hopefully that all goes off without a fucking hitch, and he's just the fuck out of here.
Just
And then
taking
the other thing
his
I'm going to
ball
say
and
is
going
good night, Gracie.
Good night, Gracie.
Good night, Gracie.
Oh, I have to
Night,
say good night, Gracie. I have to
Gracie.
say good night, Gracie, and then you say good night, Gracie. Okay, that's how it works.
Okay.